Welcome into the Cowboys Report. I am Tom Downey, producer Aiden, once again behind the scenes for today's live show as we are live for the Cowboys versus Chargers game. Cowboys at home are favorites despite being officially eliminated from the NFL playoffs this year, which was a matter of when, not if. It happened last night with the Philadelphia Eagles taking down the Commanders. When Josh Johnson went in, I think we all knew, okay, this is it's over for the Cowboys. So the Cowboys are out of playoff contention. We are still going to have videos for you guys each and every single day here on the channel. We will still be live for the Christmas game as well. We'll have videos after that on top of it. We'll have draft and hopefully some coaching search, defensive coordinator search stuff as well. So make sure you guys are subscribed, tune in, have some fun on today's show as well. We got you covered all throughout the rest of the season and, of course, the offseason for the Dallas Cowboys. I am surprised that the Cowboys are favored in this game against the Chargers. The Cowboys have a top 5 scoring offense from a mathematical perspective. They're bottom 2 in scoring defense. The Chargers have been below average offensively. The injuries playing a fairly significant role in that conversation. The offense for the Chargers has been very banged up. The offensive line is hella hurt. Their defense, though, is extremely good. It's another match of strengths on strength and weakness on weakness. We got a $20 super chat from William Cook, so we get to decide, is he on the naughty or is he on the nice list here? He says, I know the season has been a disappointment. However, I still hope that they win out. So rules are naughty or nice list, 10 if you, or 20 in pregame. If you are on the naughty list, 40 if you are on the nice list. Let's bring it on up here. Aiden put his name in first. He was immediately on the naughty list.
Immediately.
Which I guess you deserve. Somehow.
I guess so. They must have known something that I don't even know yet. But we'll see what William Cook's got to get us started tonight.
He is a couple weeks to redeem yourself, but right now you're on the list. Pretty sure he was on the nice list last time because it is different each time, which makes the naughty or nice list fun on that front. Let's go to the Super Chat menu here real quick on today's show. Well, let's come back to the Super Chat menu here in a little bit. We do have a $5 Super Chat from Samuel Carner who says, do I even have to ask? Samuel, once again, wanting to know how pretty he is, 1 to 10 in the comments section of today's show.
Always a 10.
As always. But we have the birthday boy coming through with a $100 super chat. Matt Temple, once again, in putting all your entries into the raffle, putting your name on the $100 super chat club, putting your name on the helmet here as well. It is Matt Temple's birthday. Everyone type in HBD in the comment section of today's show. HBD in the comments as I put the sticker on for Matt. We're getting low on space, by the way. There's not that much left. Well, that sticker job was horrific by me on the other one.
Good problem to have, Tom.
Sorry,
Good
JK.
problem to have. A lot of real ones.
Yeah, Matt Temple says, it's my 35th birthday today, and all I want is a Cowboys victory. P.S. F the Eagles and Spanos. Very funny there. So Matt Temple, once again, on the helmet. There's a handful of spots that if we can fill up this section, by showdown it's going to be beneficial, and then a little bit more space on this side. So 3 games left to get through that one there. Appreciate you, Matt Temple. HBD in the comment section of today's show for Matt Temple, his 35th birthday. Cheers to you, my friend. The Super Chat menu on today's show, $5 is 2 signed. We're going back to the mystery jersey, which I did leave back behind my desk. If you want to grab it real quick for me, Aiden, thank you. I don't know why I just didn't bring it with me like a normal person would. Mystery signed jersey, long list of names it could be. I'll read off some of them. Dion, DeMarcus Ware, Zeke, Sean Lee, Tank Lawrence, Trayvon Diggs, Tony Dorsett, Leighton Vander Esch, Deron Bland, Tyron Smith, Michael Gallup, Brandy White, Noah Brown, Cliff Harris, Alvin Harper, Rayfield Wright, DeMarco Murray, Brandon Cooks, Malik Hooker, Everson Walls. So a lot of options on that front there. We will unveil it at the end of the show. I have no idea what it is, but it'll be fun to see what it ends up being in the end. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mystery jersey. How's that? Like that. So, mystery signed jersey is on tap for today. What was the first one that we gave away? I don't remember what it was. Because it's the second time we've done it, and I forget why. I forget what it was. And it was a solid one. It wasn't the greatest, but it was a solid one. I forget who it was. And was it a Bob Lilly? It might have been a Bob Lilly. I don't remember which one it was. So I'm sure whoever won it remembers it. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $20 is 2 naughty or nice list entries. So it's really 2x the entries. $50 will do eggnog shots today. Have the eggnog sitting in the fridge. $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins, which we will do after a word from our sponsor. Then get caught up on additional super chats that are coming in right now as well. So stay tuned for that one. I want to make sure I missed the 5 from Samuel. You get him his 2 entries here real quick. You got Matt Temples in there as well. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. Everyone's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. It's 7 days of Picksmith. Prize Picks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmith starts December 20th. Download the app today to unwrap those deals. Prize Picks now offers early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Prize Picks lineup as cooked up by producer Aiden. A Marion Hampton anytime touchdown, which I appreciate you doing because my fantasy opponent has him too, so I kind of, I hate that. But CeeDee Lamb, more than 4.5 catches. I feel like 5 every game is borderline a free square. If you haven't already, go download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play that first $5 lineup. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. It's Prize Picks. Hawkeye is a $20 super chat, so we'll do her naughty or nice list, and then we owe the Matt Temple double beer bong wheel spin. Of note, I will not be doing eggnog beer bongs. That feels like a recipe for death, and I just refuse to do it. Speaking of Hawkeyes, by the way, she is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. So appreciate that, Hawkeyes. Cheers to you, my friend. So I play all this stuff I don't want, so I can just have the Venmo on it. Let's do the beer bong wheel spins first. This is for Matt Temple's $100 super chat that just came in moments ago. This one is a happy dad for Aiden. Bang. To get things going.
Way to start it off.
And then next one is, in theory, for me.
Gotta be, right? Just off the chance there.
She seems like it's to be fair.
Oh.
Happy Dad Bong for Tom, which is fair. So Aiden will go get those Happy Dad Bongs, and then he can maybe do the naughty or nice list while you're grabbing them real quick here. So hour 10 to go until kickoff here. Cowboys, Chargers. We're still going to be live for all the Cowboys games. The energy is lower for justifiable reasons in the end with the Cowboys officially out of the playoff hunt. But we'll be here, have some fun as well. How about just who you got? That'll be simple.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah,
let's do that.
That'd be easier.
Who you got in this one? D for the Cowboys, L for the Chargers, which works doubly well because the L means the Cowboys lose, and that makes it fun there. So while Aiden goes ahead and grabs some beer bongs for us, or beers, I should say. Well, I guess Happy Dad is technically speaking. They're not actually beers in there. D for the Cowboys, L for the Chargers. Let me know in the comments section of today's show, D or L for the Cowboys or the Chargers. Cowboys are favored, which is really weird. I don't know why that's the case. It's curious at best for me. I don't really understand why they're favored. Maybe it's the West Coast saying the Cowboys offense is good. I don't know. All right, Happy Dad coming up. Thank you very much, Aiden. Appreciate that. Let's see. Watermelon. Perfect. I'm going to do the lemon lime. Let me close that off before I pour it. They are Happy Dads. It's seltzer. It goes down easier. 5%. So it's actually stronger than the beers will do. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. So more super chats to come. A lot of them here. There we go. Get the air bubble out. Jotmon, $10 super chat. Can we sit Dak and a few others? Season is over, so why risk it? Building a winning culture by winning games that don't matter, SMH. I don't know. Didn't the Lions do that, though?
Yeah.
Like, didn't the Lions and Dan Campbell like get things going and not just give up? Like, if you were closer to an actual top 5 pick, like I think I'd be having a different conversation, and I wouldn't be surprised if come week 18. Well, the starter's going to be on because we're the 120, so I'm just going to allow it to ride. Like, I'd be more inclined to do it. But I think, like, your realistic range of outcomes here is, like you're currently a game and a half back of the number 10 spot. And at minimum, you're still going to be a game and a half back with 2 to play, which is, like, the outcomes that are going to occur most likely today. So, like, I think your realistic range is somewhere between, like, 16 and 11. I don't think that's that big of a difference. And I don't think this team with the new head coach, we should want to be rolling over and dying.
Yeah.
The injury side, I get that. That is valid. It's also football. I don't want to be scared. My mindset is they're going to compete this game because that's been their message all week long. The short turnaround week against the Commanders, I kind of don't want to play Joe Milton or short if they're just going to set him up for failure. Week 18, I'm sitting everybody at that point. But plus, because there's a bonus path of like I bottom out that week and the Giants win, and I cost the Giants the number 1 overall pick. So week 18, I'm actually okay sitting everyone. This week they've planned all week to play the starters. I don't think it's a good idea to flip anybody else there. You know, next week short week, we'll see. But I get it. Like, everyone's got different things to play for in this one, and all of them are justifiable or not play for. Here we go, Jotman. Thank you.
Thank you, Jotman. And I will say, I actually do think, like, the Dan Campbell example, slightly different just because of the kind of teams that they were inheriting in their first years. Like, I'm not going to act like the Cowboys were some powerhouse, but we're talking about the 0-16 type Lions teams that Dan Campbell was inheriting. So, it makes more sense to get those morale wins. But at the end of the day, first-year coach, you got to win, got to compete. I completely agree with you. I think there's no need to, like, tank here.
If this were year 3 of Shoddy, I'd maybe be having a different conversation.
Yeah.
Marco Ayala, thank you, Marco. Get you into the raffle here as well. Boom. Says, will Jerry ever truly realize he's the problem? I don't know if this team will win a Super Bowl in his lifetime. It's really hard to win a Super Bowl for starters, and I feel like more often than not, it kind of ends up being that the owner doesn't want to admit that they are wrong again. They're going to play Kenneth Murray more today.
More? Who asked for that? I liked the word. I think it was CJ DeYoung a couple weeks ago, where he said on like a super thanks or something like that, like who's his sponsor was the wording he used, which I thought was perfect. It's like, who the hell is
Eberflus? Like, Eberflus is the linebacker guy. You think that Eberflus didn't make the decisions on the linebackers? Like, yeah. I don't know. We do owe Hawkeyes her naughty or nice list, so we'll do that next. Then we'll get some more super chats here. And then I think we're getting caught up on this.
Yeah, we're almost caught up here.
Hawkeyes, 20 or 40. Are you on the naughty or the nice list? This was William Cook's earlier. Look, you know what? If they want to play more Kenneth Murray, the season is over. I'm not going to be mad about it. I'm not going to be mad about it. There's a reason. We're 2 for 2 on the naughty list.
I was going to say.
There's a reason Santa created a naughty list, and you're one of those reasons, Hawkeyes.
Wow.
Man, Santa's mad right now.
Yeah.
Santa is unhappy with you guys. I guess this is punishment for us calling for Eberflus to be fired, but I stand by it. The meta, Sonny Styles, here we come. Sonny Styles, it's a good linebacker class in general, so I feel very good about being able to get one of the good linebackers to help this front that needs it. Roman Wolf Gaming, any free agents you like? Also Al Harris as DC. I feel like Quincy Williams, Quinnen's brother, is already a Cowboy deep down. Like, he's not going to come back to the Jets, and he's going to be a free agent. The Cowboys need a linebacker. His brother's here. He'll be cheap because he hasn't been as good this season. I just think that one seems very, very likely. William Cook, $10. We'll get you another 6 entries there, my friend. Let me get your name. Where'd it go? There it is. 1, 2, 3. And 6. Oops, I just put Hawkeyes in instead. If Michigan hired Floose, would you do an eggnog bong? I'll try. I don't know if I could. I have for the eggnog shots. I have the mini boots. I've got like an 8-ouncer or something there. If Michigan hired Floose, I would for sure do that. I genuinely don't know if the eggnog can go through the beer bong.
It might not be able to.
It might be too thick. So at minimum, I would do the like little eggnog boot if they actually hired Floose. They're not going to, but could you imagine how funny it would be? Thank you, him. Andres Yabarvo, Tom, just get my Christmas card. I haven't checked anything, so I will check with the wife. I'm sure she has it. If not, I'll follow up with you. So appreciate that, Andres. I would not mind sitting on the starters in the second half. I think you have a quicker trigger of like, game's over, let's pull them. I think you have a quicker trigger on that front. But I do think like at some point I'm down to play Joe Milton. I kind of want to have Joe Milton like have a chance for success. I don't think a week of like 0 starter reps is a good idea.
Yeah.
Brian Parson, $5. Hey, Tom, as a lifelong Cowboy fan, I would love to hire, or Badgers fan too, I'd love to hire Jim Leonhard as DC. We had one of the best defenses in the nation under him. I agree. I would love to get Jim Leonhard on this team. Now, the biggest concern I think I have in Denver is if when Vance Joseph gets another shot at being a head coach, Jim Leonhard is the next man up in Denver. So you have to kind of get the timing right, which you may or may not be able to do. But I think Jim Leonhard should be very high up on your list. If things go the way defensively, the way I think they're going to go defensively, we'll have like an updated like top 10 list. He will be very high on that. CJ DeYoung III back with a $20 super chat. Naughty or nice list? What is it? Simple, my friend. Instead of doing the wheel spin to determine if you're on the how many entries you get, the naughty or nice list will plug your name into a generator. It decides if you're on the naughty or the nice list. Naughty list, you get the 20 entries, the default amount. The nice list, you get double, and that's the 20-40 in the pregame, 10-20 during the game. So let's put CJ DeYoung III into the naughty or nice list here and see which one he comes up on. So far, 2 for 2 on the naughty list. This one is... what did you do?
Like
there it is.
They didn't like that one.
They didn't like it?
Yeah, they did that to me on the Alabama stream where I guess if it's certain names, maybe it might be the special characters. I'm going to try it. Okay. I'm going to just try it without the special characters here.
Okay. There we go. And he's on the naughty list too.
What? 3 for 3.
Oh, 3 for 3 on the naughty list. Who's going to be the first one to get on the nice list?
Great question.
This game.
This
is the pregame super chat menu. $5. You're in to our mystery signed jersey. Current or former Cowboy player. Don't know who it is. Wide list of names. Could be a good one. Could be a guy that was like, there are some like Cowboys legends in there. Not like Woody Dantzler-esque, but like, Miles Austin, Noah Brown. It was a good cornerback name that is on there. Larry Brown, I think, is one of them, too, so that's kind of fun. That was Super Bowl MVP, so maybe not fair, but still. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $20 is 2 actually. The naughty nice list entries. And $50 is 2 eggnog shots, and we'll have some fun on that front. That's for $50. $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins. And we'll put your name on the Helmet of Honor as well. We're almost out of spots on the Helmet of Honor. End of the season. We will give that one away, so stay tuned on that front. We'll raffle it off in the end. I'm going to bookmark this for later. It's a good note. Chaz Coleman in the mix for Penn State, which is fun. Today's giveaways, by the way, obviously the $5 raffle for the mystery signed jersey. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well, so stay tuned for that. We'll do halftime, end of game for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. $500 Venmo, custom Cowboys jersey. I'll wear it, I think at this point next year by the time it arrives. Monthly MVP Cowboys jersey as well for the YouTube top fan and the largest individual super chat or Venmo. Right now, Matt Temple is at the top there. And then again, the $100 you go on the Helmet of Honor. Top fan, by the way, for the monthly MVP race, just largest individual super chat or Venmo, and then the YouTube top fan leaderboard is how we will include that as well, which we'll track throughout today's game. I do want to mention the inactives here real quick. Then we'll go back to Adam's super chat. 3 injury scratches, which the Cowboys were not very clear on their website. They just had a bunch of unlisted guys for actually questionable, which they had a rough week doing the injury reports. They had a hip injury for Diggs, which was not real, and they essentially made a typo. And then they didn't really list everyone out the way they properly should have, which I thought was really weird. But Quinnen Williams is out with a concussion. Despite being limited at practice, Kalen Carson is also out. I don't know if that's a real hamstring injury or a scratch because you're not going to play that much anyway, and they needed another nickel guy in Corey Ballantyne, who they called up for the practice squad this week. But Carson's out. Still no Tyler Guyton either. He is out with an ankle injury. Jaden Blue, Jalen Tolbert, Jay Toia are the other scratches as well, with Perion Winfrey finally set to get some playing time for the Cowboys. This was the earlier $20 super chat from C.J. DeYoung. Adam coming through with a $20. Oh, sorry. I guess the $2 one was first. The $2 one is first. Yeah. Roman Wolf Gaming, $2, says the defensive coordinator from Michigan or Matt Patricia. I like both. I do wonder if Matt Patricia wants to come back to the NFL. He's done a lot of good things with Ohio State. I think he also likes just having more talent than everybody else, frankly.
Oh, yeah.
Don Martindale is just the inverse of Matt Eberflus. He's going to blitz no matter what. I think at his core, and look, this was what he was previously. Wink Martindale wants to be a head coach in the NFL. He has long coveted a head coaching job. His agent was working overtime with Ian Rappaport. You can go back and look. Mm-hmm. Wink Martindale, a top head coach candidate, get one interview. Agent was doing overtime work there. I do worry a little bit about hiring a guy that clearly has designs on a head coaching gig, because I worry about not the best chemistry on the coaching staff. Patricia, I think, might have given up on that job, but I'd have more interest in Patricia, as weird as that might sound, given what he was previously.
Yeah.
Adam says, nice list for sure. Go Cowboys. All right, Adam, let's see. We're 0 of 3 today on the naughty or nice list. Can Adam be our first nice list member? CJ, William, and who am I forgetting?
Hawkeyes
are all on the naughty list. Christy Scales pregame said that Kenneth Murray will start and get the majority of the reps at linebacker.
Couple weeks left.
Another naughty list.
Wow.
Adam, everyone's on the naughty list right now.
You guys,
what did you guys do?
What were you doing this weekend? What were you guys doing this weekend?
Did you not get your gifts yet? What's going on here? Everyone is on the naughty list so far. Who's going to be our first nice list member? We shall see. If you want, speaking of things that are not nice to wish for, we're going to wish for anyway. If you want Matt Eberflus fired for Christmas, hit that like button. Look, I think it is very clear. The fact that they're going to play Kenneth Murray at linebacker again is whatever. It's fine. Revenge game for him. Maybe he'll do decently. I don't care. The play I melted down over during the game of he missed his assignment. He was in the right gap, but that's also my issue with Murray. Mm-hmm. He just goes. He doesn't. Yeah. He has a chance to make the play, and he's just nope. I'm gonna fill my gap. That's all he's gonna do.
What was it you said earlier in the season where it's if you gave the brain of Logan Wilson to the body of Kenneth Murray or something like that,
it'd be great.
Yeah, you'd have a great linebacker. You'd have your green dot.
Murray never makes anybody better around him. There's never they're doing that goal line run. They're doing a stunt. One of the safeties is supposed to stay there and help fill the gap as well. But Murray's just I'm going to go over here, but the ball's not over there.
Yeah.
It's that's your gap, but you don't need to go fill it immediately.
Right.
When you can just wait a second and then go make the play.
Also, I'm not going to lie. If you know anything about front seven play at all, the kind of D tackles that Dallas is rolling out with every single week, that should make their jobs so much easier And he still just looks incompetent.
They've been kept pretty clean overall. So I find the whole thing very frustrating. All right, so Matt Temple is in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Both of them. Thank you, Matt. Nick D is in for the Venmo 50-50 raffle and once in to the Naughty or Nice List entry.
Oh.
So we'll try Nick D here in just a second.
And shout out CJ saying naughty list. I'm in excellent company then. That's right. Everybody else is already there.
So Nick D is going to try to be the one to get off the schneid here. We'll do him next. I'm getting caught up here on the entries. And then Adam is in for the Venmo 50-50 as well. So thank you, Adam.
Nick D, you said?
Nick D. It's in the bottom of the sheet if you want to look at it. Nick D. Panfilis. But Nick D is probably easiest if you just want to do it that way.
Okay.
Adam, Nick, Matt, Hawkeyes all in for the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. Take home is already 40. Nick D is on the nice list.
Nice.
Finally have a nice
First
list entry. Finally have one.
Wow.
So Nick D is on the nice list. I think Jotmon is also going to try to make it 2 in a row here in a second as well. So Nick D, who had said naughty LOL, on the nice list though. MA football guy, your boy Dadbod here. Love you, Tom. Happy holidays. Right back at you, my friend. Hope you enjoy your game tonight. I need a big game from Drake May. Jotmon, $20. Surely someone has to be nice, so why not me? Listen, all I want for Christmas is joy for Cowboys fans by firing Eberflus. There you go. So, Jotmon, let's see if you're on the naughty or the nice list.
Let's find out. Jotmon.
Here we go. Jotmon is nice list. We're on a nice list heater at this point.
Okay. Picking it up,
Says Mother Teresa has nothing on you.
Wow.
How about that? So Jotmon with 40 on that one. Cheers to you, my friend. This is the Super Chat menu. For those of you just now tuning in, $5 is 2 mystery signed jersey entries. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $50 is 2 for 1 on the naughty or nice list. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. No one's had me do one yet. And $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins. Shout out Matt Temple, who had me do that one earlier. We'll see if we get any more on today's live show with 50 minutes-ish to go until kickoff here. The season this year is over. The Cowboys are not doing anything. They're not going to make a playoff run. They are officially out of the playoff hunt. It's pride building for next year and hopefully avoiding injuries, frankly. What is your confidence level in the 2026 season? 1 to 10 is your scale. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. We'll give some shout-outs there. I will decline to answer until we see what the defensive coaching staff looks like.
Okay.
Because if it's just Matt Eberflus again, I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah.
I will be. I don't want to be here anymore, but it's just not great. By the way, with the news of Quinnen being ruled out, over-under is now 50.5. So
it was 50.5 when I checked before the game,
Okay.
actually.
Yes. It was 49 when I checked it last night. So that's fun. Confidence level, 1 to 10. Someone said I'm never confident in them. Fair.
Fair enough, man.
Fair. Very fair. 1 to 10 is your scale. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. Chris B says, I'm more confident in Dallas beating the Chargers than I was last week against the Vikings. It's what Dallas does. Lose an important game, win the meaningless game. They are favored, which I find so curious.
So weird, man.
I know they're at home. It's a West Coast team. I just find it interesting that they're doing this, and they're the home favorite. When they're out of it, they're going to finish, I feel like in the end they're going to finish 500 somehow, which is a possibility. They have to go 2-1 down the stretch. It's possible. And the Chargers are a 10-win team and going to be in the playoffs, almost assuredly. Jotmon, I knew Eberflus Sander would work. Santa knows ball. I love that one, Jotmon. Yeah, look, I don't want him here anymore. If he wants to get himself fired by playing Kenneth Murray, it's cool. I don't mind. Matt Temple, we're going to do another naughty or nice list entry here. Bang. There's another 10. There's 20.
Let's get you in here, Matt Temple.
Matt Temple says, I'm betting I'm on the naughty list. Let's see what happens for Matt Temple, who I think is the top fan as well right now on the
Shout
YouTube
out to
side.
Matt Temple.
Yes,
He's always
is.
got a fun new profile pic in some exotic place.
Says, right now you're teetering on Santa's nice list. You could help around the house more instead of, you want to scroll down to show what it says? Watching so much television.
Oh, you've been watching too much TV, man.
Matt Temple, it's a nice list entry there, 40 for you. Roman Wolf Gaming says, try Matt Eberflus on the list.
Wait.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it and
that.
see what it says. Let's see if Matt Eberflus is on the naughty or nice list.
Oh, no. Okay.
Let's plug it in here. Matt Eberflus is... No, he's not on the nice list. That's bullshit.
Dude.
No way.
This is a screen grab right here.
No,
this
he's not on the nice list. Get out of here.
Saw it here first. Listen.
Get out of here.
We don't make the rules. Santa does.
I hate that. Santa, double check that list, Santa. Come on. Check it twice. There's no way he's on the nice list. Unless, what if Santa's not a Cowboys fan?
Now, it is, I'll take you one step further. It is America's team.
Yeah.
Santa doesn't live in America. He lives in the North Pole.
It's true. It's true.
So maybe he's just not, he just doesn't like American football.
Interesting. Thank you, Roman Wolf Gaming. I appreciate that one. Chris B, again with a $2 super chat, says, please don't hire White Cotton if the defensive coordinator is fired. I agree. What those are, I don't have an answer for you. Or like the options are, like what we will have a long list. We have a long list. I don't think they're gonna have White Cotton as the DC. I think that'd be really stupid. Like I don't get it. I just don't see any reason to have him as the defense coordinator. Like he could have been your interim, but not the full-time guy. I don't think that's really a great call there. Let's go to our pregame. I don't think we need to do subs yet. The audience is not there right now. So appreciate that, Chris B. We'll come back to any more super chats if we get any more of them as today's show rolls along. Normally we do key to victories here. I'm doing goals instead because it doesn't matter if you win. Like I'm not going to be mad if they win. I'm not going to be mad if they lose in the end. So number one, you got to stay healthy. This team is going to have to avoid injuries somehow. Like they cannot be a team, and we would all be justifiably upset if something bad happens and an injury to one of your best players goes down and we're all in panic mode and it's like you played them in a meaningless game. What are you going to do? It's also football. So like you can't play coach scared. That's how you're setting yourself up for failure when the games actually do matter. But just get out of there healthy. Like don't have any more injuries beyond the ones you have right now with your cornerback room seemingly cursed. Don't get hurt. And there's also only so much you can do on that front. But, avoiding the injuries is a pretty big one for me. So I don't have answers on how to do that other than like don't play guys, but the stuff we'll discuss here kind of directly disagrees on that front. But I think you have to find a way to not have your guys get hurt. Easier said than done, by the way. Andres Yabarvo, Aiden just proved that Santa takes bribes.
He does. I
we
bribed
leave
him
him
this
cookies
year.
out every year.
That's
Everyone
true.
does it. Everyone bribes him.
That's actually a great point.
Everyone
great point.
bribes him.
Great point.
Troy Daniels says Santa wears red, so he favors the teams who wear red. And I do have your bot entries as well, Troy. Thank you very much for that, my friend.
Okay.
You know what? It's not a bad conspiracy theory.
Not bad. Not bad.
You want to get real with it? Santa's in bed with the government because he's allowed to fly through all the restricted zones.
Whoa!
And therefore, he is pro-Washington teams. There you go. All right, let's go to Week 16, goal number 2 with, let me double check, make sure I have any new entries on the Venmo side. Stupid. Come on. Caught up. I don't actually want this team to quit. I get the general frustration of everything about this team, but I don't want them to just like roll over and die and give up and pretend like the season is over here. I don't want them to do that. I think there are benefits to fighting, trying to win, especially in the first year of a head coach's regime. The head coach has said, we're going to try to win. So if they come out and don't have success, that's actually a bad reflection on your head coach, especially if the offense is bad, which they should be good. That concerns me. So I get that there's nothing to play for. There's also not really anything to tank for necessarily. You are 2.5 games back of the number 10 pick. And in reality, you're also a game and a half back of the number 10 pick straight up. Given the schedules, I think there's like a 1% chance of you getting a top 10 pick. It's just not going to happen. Especially when like the way you would gain ground is one of the 3-11 teams win a game and it doesn't really change anything for you. Like it's kind of like with the way the matchups play out there. There's not a lot of benefits to it. Now, week 18, different conversation. These next 2 games with timing, go try and be competitive. Try to build some positive stuff for next year because I want to have a viewpoint of the team like, hey, you know what? They ended the year strong. They have a chance to make some noise if they can fix the defense. They lose their last 3 of their last 4 games, whatever it is, 4 of the last 5, 3 of the last 5. We don't feel as good about it. So what do you guys want to do? W for win, T for tank. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. W for win, T for tank. Get those votes in. We'll give some shout-outs here as well. Say what? Yes. Brendan, Daniel says W. Richmond, King say T. Workflow Nonsense says T. Clayton, Jorge, Doug Day, EWA says T. Everyone else said W. King's Team Tank. Troy is W. Iron Patriot is T. Ryan Kennedy is T. Here's my mindset. Let's compete the next 2 games. Build some positivity. We'll get to point 5, which will tie into one of the big picture wins there. And then week 18, you have extra prep time. You're coming off a week and a half. Play Joe Milton. Sit the others. Sit your key guys in week 18. Give Joe Milton some playing time. And I am fully on board losing in week 18 against the Giants because at that point, there is a scenario in which a Giants win would take them out of the number 1 overall pick. So at that point, like I'm down to compete these next 2 games, week 18. Let's just not even try. Let's literally sabotage ourselves to an extent and get them fired. The other problem you face here is that your defense coordinator is fighting for his job. He's not going to want to tank. So makes it all interesting on that front. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season. That also means everyone's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Pixmas. Prize Picks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Pixmas is already underway, so download the app today and unwrap those deals. You can also get in on some early payouts potentially. If your line gets off to a hot start, you may have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Marion Hampton, a half touchdown, more than a half touchdown. CeeDee Lamb, more than 5.5 catches, is the Prize Picks power play cooked up by producer Aiden. Simple play, pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. Get those picks right, and you could cash in. Get in on the action. Prize Picks now available in 45 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Prize Picks offer stacked, but the same up to 3 times in the same lineup. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS, $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS, $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Chris B, I'm fired up to see more K9. What a great player. Hey, you know what? You're not good. So, like, if your defense is bad, I don't see any problems with that at this point. Worst case, you get to move on from Matty at the end of the year. So, there you go. And then, maybe it's a revenge game for Kenneth Murray. We all get to apologize. I doubt it. Maybe he'll make a good play today, and cool. I'll be happy for him, and we get to celebrate a win or a defensive play. It's fun. Patriot King TTV. Doesn't matter if Eberflus wants to tank or not. He sucks, so the defense will be bad no matter what. And that's the benefits of, being at this point with a bad DC. Like, I don't have faith in him to cook up a good game plan. Against a bad Chargers offensive line, I'm not concerned about the Cowboys having success. If they do, great. If they don't, whatever. Is what it is. Okay. So I'm looking at Brian Schottenheimer.
Chat is hilarious.
Yeah, this is great. Schottenheimer said if the Cowboys have interest in seeing young guys play more, he said if they've earned it. Which, yes, but also whatever. Patriot King TTV, thank you. Victoria Temple. This is Matt's wife, by the way. Santa called it. Matt needs to help out around the house more and less TV. Oh, it's fun. Thank you, Victoria. I appreciate that. This is the Super Chat menu on today's show. There we go. Fan a little bit higher. $5 is 2 signed mystery jersey raffle entries. Got it right here. Don't know who's in it. We'll find out end of the game when we raffle it off. Long list of players. Some great, some good, some not too good in the end. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $20 is 2x the naughty nice list entries as well. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins. Haven't done a beer bong wheel spin in a while, so
I was about to say that, Tom.
I kind of want to do one more. I kind of want to do one more at this point.
Come on. 30 minutes till kickoff. Let's get the vibes up.
That is the pregame Super Chat menu on today's show. Joe Hoyt predicting the Cowboys will have their highest blitz rate of the season. Why did you wait till week 16?
Yeah.
Why wait till then is my mindset.
Fair question.
Does sound like, by the way, we're going to have some shuffling on the offensive line today.
Oh,
what
do we got?
I do wonder if part of this is don't let the quarterback get killed. Tyler Smith at left tackle.
Okay, all right.
TJ Bass at left guard.
Okay.
Cooper Beebe at center. Tyler Booker at right at right guard, and Terrence Steele at right tackle. So this would be a demotion of Nate Thomas, who is battling a shoulder injury, but also has been bad. So some shuffling on the offensive line. They really missed Tyler Guyton, frankly.
Yeah.
I am curious, do they try Guyton at right tackle when he comes back?
That was my question. I was like, maybe he would be a better option than Steele. But I actually like the play of throwing Smith out there at left tackle. Just kind of like the best player available.
He is, and I think it's better than you can't play Hakeem
Adeniji
out there. So I'm a little surprised it's Bass over Hoffman, but
yeah.
I think this is just survival along the offensive line right now. Curious how I would most want to see what they do when Guyton's healthy. I don't know if it's going to be next week. It's a high ankle sprain for a tackle. It takes time to recover from. So we'll see how that one plays out. So offensive line change appears to be part of today's show. Week 16 goals, number 3. Can you finish drives? This is where your offense has room for improvement. Not that they've been bad as an offense. I do want to emphasize that. Overall, they've been great. With a league average offense, I think you are competing for a top 5 pick this year. You don't have a league average offense, so you've been really good there. Points per game this year, they are 4th, averaging 29.1, which is really good up front. Yards per game, they are 1st. You would like to be number 1 in yards and points. There's some slight efficiency downgrades there, and the reason being a couple fold here. Overall, they've been pretty good on third downs. 8th overall in the NFL, you'll take that. You can't always be number 1, top 10 on third downs. Some decision-making, play calling. You can overcome some lesser third down stuff if you go for it on 4th downs. They're 20th in the go-for-it rate per Ben Baldwin, which no one gets above 70% on that figure. Everyone's always a little bit more cautious than the super aggressive analytics might suggest. But it's all the same level on that front. 53% go-for-it rate, just 20th in the NFL. I think the less the percentage, more the rank in the NFL. Guess who's number 1, by the way? Dan Campbell. Go figure. But the red zone has been a killer. 19th in the NFL. They need to be better in the red zone. This team cannot. You can't score 26. You have to go score 33. Like that's how you're going to win games with this level of defense in the end. Help us grow the Cowboys Report by sharing today's show. Excuse me. Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, whatever it is, we've got you covered here on the Cowboys Report all season long. We are live for every single Cowboys game. We've got daily videos for you as well. Even the Christmas Day game, which is going to be paywalled by Netflix. And I'm sure Netflix hates the fact that it's a bad Cowboys team against an even worse Commanders team. We'll be live for that game as well. Help us out by sharing today's show, please, and thank you. All right, Week 16 goal number 4. And this is kind of, again, a big picture thing here. Can you give me some hope? Can you give me some confidence that this team can be the second most obvious? We're going for it. We're going to be the team that missed the playoffs last year, but is going to make it the next season. That's what I want. End the year strong, at least on one side of the ball, as we'll discuss here in a little bit. Finish the year, we look back on, okay, you didn't have a good beginning to the year. You made some changes. You had some success. You won 6 of your last 9 games, or that number ends up looking like there. That, I think, in the end, would be a positive for this Cowboys team. Remember, they did not begin the year well. They didn't have a winning streak until after the bye and after the trade deadline. They are 3-2 post-trade deadline, post-bye. So do you go 6-2? Do you go 5-3? Do you just go 500? Like, how do you close this season? I think will have a pretty big impact on how we feel about this team as we move forward. $5 from Brian Parson. This is a fair point, I think, to bring up here as well. Let me spell your name right in the sheet. Jesus, Tom, learn to spell. Brian Parson. Jesus, I don't need that. There we go. My fear is if we finish strong against weak teams, Jerry Jones will be happy and not change anything, and we'll be in the same boat next year. We'll get to it in a little bit later on here. The top 5, the fifth answer on my list of what I want to see directly addresses this exact very valid point. Valid point, we'll address in a little bit. Reminder, we are going to do the Venmo 50-50 raffle, both first half and second half. At What Going Downey on Venmo, if you want in, take home right now is 40 on that front. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle, if you want in. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle, first half, second half raffles. Take home on the first half is up to 40. Take home on the second half is already up to 30 as well. So we shall see how things play out on that front. Who wins? We'll do it at halftime, by the way. Giveaways today. We are doing the $5 raffle for the signed mystery jersey, the Venmo 50-50 raffle. As always, anyone puts in a $500 custom jersey, or Venmo will do a custom jersey for you as well. We're going to do the monthly MVP, YouTube top fan, largest individual super chat, or Venmo get entered. It'll be for the rest of the games, the final 3 games of the season. Jimmy Jackson Thomas, Joe Michael Lente were the winners last week, or the entries, I should say, for last week. Right now, leaderboard is Matt Temple, domination on that front. Domination from Matt Temple right now. The full Super Chat menu here on today's show as well. During the pregame, everything's 2 for 1, folks. $5 is 2 mystery signed jersey raffle entries. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $20 is 2x the naughty or nice list entries. It'd be 10 and 20. Regularly, this is going to be 20 and 40 if you're on the naughty or if you are on the nice list. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. Haven't done any eggnog shots today. Sad. How about this? First $50 super chat, I'll make it 3 eggnog shots. If it comes in before the game gets going.
Okay.
First 50, I'll do 3 eggnog shots. $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins, and I will make it so that I do both of them. We'll let Aiden not have to drink, and I'll do both of them.
I'll do some eggnog shots unless you don't want me to.
I meant the beer bong wheel spin. I'll do both beer bong wheel spins.
I gotcha.
That's fine.
All right.
Chris B, a $5 super chat. 2 more entries here for Chris. Let me get you into the raffle as well.
Shout out Chris B.
I have never not cared less. I think you mean I have never cared less, I think is what you mean. About this team in my life, it gets exhausting year after year of nothing. Thank God, only 3 games left. Get this shit over with. Gotta get it going off the season. The outcome of the game doesn't really matter anymore. How things play out, I think, does matter. I think there are still things we can learn from a positive and negative standpoint. I don't want these guys to roll over and die. I think that's a bad thing for your coaching staff moving forward, but I still want to get Eberflus fired. David M. There we go. $5. Says, so is Matt Eberflus all along. The Bears grateful he's gone. Caleb playing like an all-pro. Down in, down out. He's really actually not playing like an all-pro. But I don't know if there is a more clutch team in football right now than these Chicago Bears.
There might not be.
All they do is
wild.
win these games. They almost did it against the Packers the first time around. They did it against the Eagles. They did it against the Steelers. They did it against the Vikings. They did it against the Giants. They did it against the Bengals. Did it against the Commanders. Did it against the Raiders. All they do is like, oh, we're kind of farting around for a little bit, and then they light it up all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Like Caleb Williams is like bad at times for the first half of games, and then goes, wait a minute, I've got it. It's crazy.
But shout out to Ben Johnson for having flipped that culture on its head, too. It's like, holy, man.
He's the third and fourth quarter, like that team just suddenly gets going all of a sudden. He's been great on first downs, too, by the way. The completion is not very high, but like he has a chance to have the greatest Bears quarterback season in history. Mm-hmm. The bar is very low, but he may, frankly, have already got there. So, William Cook coming through. 3 eggnog shots with the $50 super chat. If you want to go get the one that is open for me, my friend. Thank you very much. William Cook coming through. Eggnog shots coming your way. I've got the little cowboy boot right there. The cowboy boot action. So appreciate that, William. 3. I like eggnog. I know not everybody does. I am a fan. Like I don't need to have spiked, not spiked. I get both. This one's spiked, by the way. I just think it's good. Call me. I might be insane for that one, but I do think eggnog is good. I'm a fan of it. There. You're an eggnog fan too? See, Billy's not. This is the closed one. Where's there's an open one in there. There's 2. You're good. You're good. I bought 2 eggnogs in case we had a lot of shots there. So get this. There we go. Eggnog shots coming up there. Thank you very much, William, for the $50 super chat. As a reminder, the Venmo 50/50 raffle at halftime. There we go. Little SoCo spiked eggnog.
Love it, Tom. Love it. And let me put the people on something, too, because if you got any eggnog drinkers, also coffee drinkers, they may not mix.
I hate coffee.
Eggnoffee. Hear me out. Eggnoffee. Been doing that every once in a while.
It sounds like a slur, dude. Make sure it's not a slur.
It's not. I don't think. Oh, good Lord. I mean eggnog in my coffee, people. That's what I mean.
I guess it replaces your cream, so it's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Pedro Sandoval, $5 super chat. Thank you, Pedro. I appreciate that. 2 entries there. Hey, Tom, if you were the owner for Dallas and all 3 games are over, what moves will you be making to have a better season? Well, if you mean for next year, that's going to be the perfect offseason plan, which we will do not long once the season has officially wrapped. If you mean this year, I don't know, fire Flus and, make everyone feel better about that. I don't know. That's kind of all I got there. Andrew Jackson, a $10 super chat. As a reminder, YouTube likes to default you down to like the $4.99, $99.99, so it counts as a 10. That's why it's yellow and not even the green for the 10. In your opinion, does this make Jerry more aggressive in free agency? Or is it going to be status quo? P.S. Flus blows. Yes, he does. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. Like, they have the money. I think there is a very real possibility of the Cowboys, like, trying to spend a bit more money. I also think that the market is not going to be particularly great. I would settle for, like, 3 or 4 guys that cost you $5 million or $6 million instead of 1 at most. Like, I would happily settle for that because that would be progress over what we have seen in recent seasons. Jake Irish, a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Jake. Men, friendly reminder, today is December 21st. It is fast approaching the time to do your Christmas shopping. If you have not already done your Christmas shopping, you might be in trouble. So hopefully you have knocked all of that out.
Indeed. But good reminder, though.
Good reminder. Good reminder.
Thank you, Jake Irish.
Good call. Good call, Jake Irish. I appreciate that. And all the men out there, make sure you, and the women too, make sure you've done your holiday shopping. Zach Crosby, a $5 super chat, says, Drew Brees commenting after seeing the stat about the last time they scored less than 20 and won was against him. Historical incompetence. I call that the Jordan Lewis game when he just like, they're like, all right, Jordan Lewis, go stop Alvin Kamara. And it worked wonders. To put that in perspective, I need to double check this. I think it is the second longest active streak in the NFL, I believe, of a team having 0 wins when they have scored less than 20 points. 0 wins with less than 20 points. To put that in perspective, the Eagles have won 3 games scoring 20 points or fewer this year. And they've got 10, 16, and 20 with wins this year. Good defense versus bad defense. Yes, like your offense is obviously to blame mostly because you're not even scoring 20 points. You shouldn't win very many games like that. But it'd be nice if one time the defense like carried them to an actual win. That's not how this team works. Joshua Castillo, $2. Thank you, Joshua. Would you draft an edge or trade for one? It depends on what edges are actually available via trade. Hey, if the Raiders decide to move on for Max Crosby, they can have my first-round pick in a heartbeat. I don't know if it was never going to happen pre-trade deadline. I doubt it happens this offseason, but in a year, it's still on the board at that point. What edges are available via trade, I will explore. If I can't find a good one in an edge, in the trade market, I would draft one. I think I can find a good draftable player. So I explore both options. But we shall see. So speaking of trades, what would you do with George Pickens? Which I think the answer is keep. I am all for keeping George Pickens. Let me know in the comments what you would do. T for trade, K for keep. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. T for trade, K for keep.
Yeah, and Tom, the reason I actually threw this graphic up is because when you see all this talk about would you draft or trade for an edge, it's all about, positional value, what you feel that you value there. The first domino to fall in the Cowboys offseason has to be the decision on George Pickens, right? They're
going to franchise tag him at minimum. Like I don't think there's that much variation. Like he's going to be tagged at minimum.
Right.
I think with the goal of working him into a multi-year deal. We know how the Cowboys handle that type of stuff, but I think the goal there would be a multi-year deal for George Pickens. I'm keeping him. I think it's not an accident that in the 2 games Pickens has been shut down, Lamb has been great, and also Ryan Flournoy looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Like I don't think that those are. I think those are all connected in the end. So I'm keeping him. Like I have 2 first-round picks. I have draft capital. I can fix my needs and trade down and get more picks. Because if I trade away Pickens, I have to spend that capital I just got back on another wide receiver.
Right.
Like so
exactly.
It's just like shuffling around the money. And if you're saving money by not paying George Pickens, who out there on the open market are you going to go pay instead?
Yeah.
I'd rather pay Pickens and spend the picks on the defense there.
So could I ask you? I'm going to ask you a hypothetical though.
Okay.
I feel like you guys are in a similar situation with the contracts, with Pickens, with the way your defense is, with the defensive coordinator. You have more money than the Bengals did, but this time last year they were making a pretty similar decision on whether or not to keep their wide receiver 1B as well on the books, and whether or not that would be important to prioritize that over maybe like a big-time defensive player.
And what defensive player were they going to go get in free agency too?
Right.
That's the Bengals also really messed this up by they've dragged out every deal.
Yeah.
They should have just paid Jesse Bates the first time. That was the huge mistake. I think their plan was to draft a receiver, move on from Higgins. The guys they drafted were not very good. It was all very messy. So I would keep George Pickens.
Right.
I don't want to be in the business of moving on from really good football players in the interest of, the unknown.
Yeah.
I have a great player. I'm going to keep him.
Agreed.
Get your votes in. T for trade, K for keep, or that keep is via extension or tag. You certainly have options on that front. So let me know. T for trade, K for keep. Let me know those votes in the comments section of today's show. And back to our final Week 16 goal here with about 17-ish minutes to go until kickoff here. This is a little bit contradictory to note number 2, but ties right into note number 4. I don't want to have Matt Eberflus back next year. I want him gone. I don't think he's very good. I have been woefully disappointed by the performance. I even said it when they were having good defensive results against the Raiders and the Eagles. I'm like, this is good. These are not good defenses, though, or offenses. Let me see what happens let me see what happens against good defenses or good offenses. The results have been 20 points allowed against the Chiefs, 44 against the Lions, 34 against Vikings. This Cowboys defense is on pace to allow the most points in franchise history. And they have a chance for the most points per game allowed in franchise history as well. All that hope that you might have kind of goes away if Matt Eberflus is back as the defensive coordinator. So I get and I agree with hey, don't bottom out, don't tank, have some success, whatever. That's fair, but I don't want it to be the defense is shows false promise and they bring back a crappy defensive coordinator. I don't want him back. So I get that goal 5 is really not even very contradictory to the rest. I don't want Dallas to trick itself into keeping him. Don't let yourself get distracted playing against a Chargers offense that is below average, a Commanders defense offense that is well below average, that's banged up as all get out, not going to have Jaden Daniels, and a Giants team fighting for the number 1 overall pick. The hay, frankly, should already be in the barn. And that answer should be Eberflus does not return. I do think, by the way, the decision to move Matt Eberflus up to the booth is the first sign of he's going to get fired. That, I don't have the data to prove it, but I think it's about a 95% firing success rate, which is, they all get fired, if they go from the booth to the sideline or vice versa. Every now and then it'll work, but when that move happens, when you haven't done that in almost 15 years, it's over. Score predictions between the Cowboys and the Chargers. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. Score predictions for the Cowboys and the Chargers. Let's see what the votes are. 31-27 Cowboys.
Okay. All right.
By the way, 15 minutes till kickoff. It is not a packed house in Dallas.
Oh, I believe
Of course it's not. That should not surprise a singular soul out there. Because you were never going to have a packed house in this one. It's a noon Central Time game. Mm-hmm. They ain't going to be there. This is, I'm looking at the Todd Archer tweet right now of, boy, yeah, that is not a crowded environment. That middle third row, middle upper deck.
Yeah.
Barren. Score predictions, 30-30 tie. Andrew, why? How dare you?
That would be the kind of vibe that
I
this game
honestly,
brings us.
I don't want to tie. I can't think of anything
dude.
worse.
That would
Because
be
then I have to do,
rough.
like, it's so easy right now for me to do, okay, here's how far they are back in the draft order. Like, it's just you are at the back of all of the 6-win teams right now.
Right.
And you're behind the 7-win teams. Super early. Super easy. You throw a tie in there, and it's like, okay, it's half, but also not half. No, I don't want to do that.
Not to mention, that means OT to no result in a game that means nothing.
Yes.
So
Un-American.
So no thank you.
And then I do our playoff picture videos. Now I got to worry about ties for the Chargers again. Like, no ties.
Yeah.
I can't. Ties are profoundly un-American. I don't want to see them ever again on my screen. I think ties should be outlawed. In the NFL, you play until somebody wins.
Make it
this
a
is
law.
not soccer.
It's not soccer. There would be golden goal rules in place.
Yeah, honestly, just do a freaking kickoff if you need to. Longest kick wins.
Oh, jeez.
It's just
watch.
like shootouts. 30-30 tie, 42-5 Chargers, 34-27. Who cares? 30-29 Cowboys, 24-21 Dallas, 27-13 Chargers, 42-33 Chargers, 38-13 Chargers, 31-0 Chargers, 40-10 Cowboys, 34-31 Cowboys, 37-16 Chargers, 31-10 Chargers. Andrew said it's the most Cowboys thing to happen. The most Cowboys curse thing, knock on wood, almost not going to say it, knock on wood, is they win, but they have a bad injury.
Ooh.
Knock on wood.
Yeah.
It's like that's what I don't. It's like the worst case scenario right there.
Definitely worst case.
TT Painter in the playoffs for fantasy. I need Dak and Lamb to cook. 83-80 Cowboys from non-delusional Dallas fan.
I need Javonte today to cook up for the
Another
same
tie
reasons that
suggestion. Now we're just gonna get all a bunch of ties. 36-28. Where's that fan?
I'm going to go 31-30 Cowboys.
Because I went 31-30 Chargers. You do know that, right?
I did not know that.
Yes, I did.
I did not know that.
You did the video with me, I think.
I did do the video, but I forgot your exact score prediction. Yeah. I'm going to go I remember picking Cowboys on the live show. I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to go 31-30 Cowboys.
We have a 2-2 tie. 36-28 Dallas wins, 27-13 Chargers. Someone said just tank as well. We'll see how it plays out. By the way, they did make Jadeveon Clowney the bonus captain for the Cowboys, if anyone cares about that.
Okay.
Brian Parson, how much did Bane help his draft stock yesterday? I think part of why this helps him is, even though it's not the big game, there are more eyeballs on you in the college football playoff. Like, from some of the head decision makers. Like, ownership might be watching a little bit more. You know? GMs are probably a bit more inclined to watch, and maybe they aren't as intricately involved in some of the pre-draft stuff. Your head coach might turn it on. Especially in the playoff run, you're a little bit more likely to see it. Maybe not yet for some of these head coaches. That probably happens, for quarterfinals and beyond. But I like Ruben Bane a lot. We go back to our early draft coverage. We were on him. The biggest issue for Bane is he's got short arms, and that's going to have some teams viewing him as a 3 technique. But I don't know. The biggest games of the year for Miami, right? Notre Dame and A&M. He played great, constantly getting pressures.
Yeah.
He and Akeem Ezra were both great in those games. And, both those A&M tackles are going to be draft picks.
Oh, easily.
Crownover is going to be a late-round developmental guy. You kind of saw why. Trey Zune is probably going to be a guard in the NFL. You saw some of the why there. But, I'm just of the mindset. I'd be all aboard Bane. I'll play him at edge.
He also kind of helped his draft. I mean, it's not really much of a ball take, but the off-the-field stuff where the A&M offensive linemen's talking crap before, and then he kind of gets to cash in on those receipts after. That brings some hype to a player like that. Who's teetering on the mock drafts.
Tato says 16 weeks late. I'm moving to the box, by the way. Again, it's the last-ditch desperation move of we're going to do it. Oh, we lost. It's just that's how it goes sometimes. All right, pregame super chat menu. Less than 10 minutes to go until kickoff, in theory, of this one. $5 is 2 mystery signed jersey raffle entries. Have it right here. It is a Cowboys player, current or former. Could be Emmett, could be Dion, could be Aikman. I think Danny White is one of them. Noah Brown, Larry Brown. Other names on here. Let me pull them up. Bill Bates, Tony Dorsett, Van Der Esch, Deron Bland, Trayvon Diggs, Overshown, Daryl Johnston. I think it was a Bob Lilly the first time around. I think that's who it was.
Okay.
Jake Ferguson's in there. Mel Renfro, Alvin Harper, Charles Haley, Tony Tolbert, Ryan Switzer, if you want a true deep cut Cowboys legend, that's an option. Hopefully it's not the Ryan Switzer one, but we'll see. That's $5 for 2. 10 is 6 raffle entries. Naughty or nice list is 20. We'll put your name on the naughty or nice list. It's double the entries, so 20 if you're naughty, 40 if you're nice. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. We did a couple earlier, thanks to William Cook. We'll keep that open for now. I'm probably gonna have to put this back in the fridge at some point, so it doesn't dry out. So
just let me know.
If you're gonna do it with the eggnog shots, do them now because it's gonna go back to not 2 for 1 in the pregame build up there. $100 is 2 beer bong wheel spins. I've only done the 1 beer bong today, and that kind of makes me sad a little bit, which sounds like an alcoholic, but I promise you I'm not. I promise you I'm not, because I want the Cheerwine one.
I pretty much only drink at work now, which is the exact opposite of what you should be saying.
Yes, but that's the exact same way. I don't do it anywhere else there. Well, 7 minutes to go until kickoff. 3 beer bong wheel spins for every $100 super chat that comes in here. So 3 for 1 the rest of the way until kickoff for every $100 super chat that comes in. The perfect chance to get Tom drunk, as people like to do. Matt Temple, a $2 super chat, by the way, says Cowboys 31, Chargers 27. I would not be surprised if that happens. I haven't done the math on it yet. I will do it at some point. But I am going to look at I'll call it like a made-up points over expected of just taking these teams' points scored over the course of a season and comparing to what the Cowboys have allowed. And if I have enough time, I'll take out the Cowboys game itself. Mm-hmm. Everyone else, the Cowboys. And what the average points allowed is, because I think it's at least a touchdown over expected this year. I'm pretty sure.
That's insane.
We got eggnog shot time from CJ DeYoung III, and your raffle entries there as well. Thank you very much, CJ.
He's asking for the light-up sweater too, Tom.
Say what?
He said he wants the light-up sweater too.
Oh, I should do. I got to light it up. It's a good call. It's a good call. There we go, CJ. Cheers to you. 1 eggnog shot. And 2. So final call on the $50 2-for-1 eggnog shots with 5 minutes to go until kickoff-ish. And then 3-for-1 on the $100 super chats or Venmos for the beer bong wheel spins. Cheers. Downey my burrito. I'm a little late. Are they keeping the starters? Yes, they are. Some shuffling here. TJ Bass is going to start at left guard. Tyler Smith will start at left tackle. So Nate Thomas, injury, bad play, whatever you want to call it, he's on the bench. So it's going to be Tyler Smith at left tackle, which I do find interesting. Everyone else will start. You had to prep the entire week as if you were going to start, so there really wasn't any chance of that not happening, I don't think. But that's the tweak on the offensive line. Kenneth Murray in line to start over Logan Wilson and play more snaps this week. So we'll see how that goes. I do want to mention the rooting guide here, by the way. And this is, look, you're out of the playoff hunt altogether, but there are still things you can root for in this game. I'm also not including the rate. Actually, never mind, I do have it. Disregard. Rooting guide. Here we go. So you are right now 2.5 games back of, well, I guess technically you're 3 games back of a top 8 pick, which you're going to be 3 games back after this anyway. So your odds of a top 10 pick are about 1%. It's almost impossible. Everything with specific results has to go your way. You were about as likely to get a top 10 pick as you were to make the playoffs. You were caught in that middle ground. Bonus one you could cheer for here is the Colts winning. Now, you're a game and a half back of them as it is. They would also probably knock somebody else out that would be in position, so I don't think it really matters all that much. But anyway, rooting guide here. Chiefs over Titans. You cannot catch Tennessee. The Chiefs you're a half game back of. So you want the Chiefs to win. I would not be surprised if Tennessee won that game, though, with all the top guys out for KC. Bengals over Dolphins is actually a conversation worth having. You are mathematically alive of catching the Bengals. You lose out, Bengals win out. That's tough to accomplish. It is technically alive, so that's why I put it on there. The Dolphins, you're a half game back of. That one might be more realistic, but you could have your kicking into 2. Bengals win their next 3 games. Dolphins go 1-2. You could catch them potentially. Again, this is only draft pick focused. The Packers already helped you by losing last night, which was big. Saints over Jets. You cannot catch the Jets. You have an outside shot of catching the Saints. They have to win out. You have to lose out. Probably not going to happen again. This is why the top 10 down a peg a little bit there. This one of the only ones I've seen really suggested out there. Lions over Steelers. And it's not that you're going to be able to catch the Lions potentially, or the Steelers are going to be able to catch because you're a game and a half back against teams with real playoff hopes there. The Lions are your last chance to somehow, some way get the Packers out of the playoff race. So if you can have the Lions pull off the miracle comeback against Green Bay, that would potentially give you 2 top 20 picks instead of what potentially could be a top 15 pick-ish and pick 23 or 24 or whatever. So Lions, we are now Lions fans to make the playoffs. And then Ravens over Patriots, you're a half game back of Baltimore. So, okay. Don't have the Colts, sure, whatever, that's fine. Don't have Panthers-Bucks on here because, one of them has to win. They have the same mark. So whoever wins today will be cheering against in the future. But doesn't really matter all that much right now. Again, those almost forgot. Vikings over Giants. Now, I picked Vikings because you're a half game back of Minnesota. Just because you might be able to catch them. Giants, you can argue to not let them get the number 1 overall pick, though. And that might come into play in Week 18. All right, if you have not already, make sure you guys are subscribed. Cowboys are out of playoff punishments. Whatever. It's fine. I don't care. We'll have you covered. Videos each and every single day. A final call, by the way, on the $100 3-for-1 beer bong wheel spin. Samuel has a $20 super chat. Honestly, I want to win. It's one of the guy's birthday today. How pretty is Tom? Is he a dime piece? Scale up 1 to 10. Spam your 10s in the comments. Let's see if Samuel's on the naughty or nice list for this. This will be fun. 5, 10, 20. Let's see what this one is. I'm checking the Venmo entries as well at What Going Downey.
And as a reminder, again, it's $100 with just a little bit of time left before kickoff for 3 beer bong wheel spins.
Yeah, it's about to go away.
Yes,
so.
In fact, I am going to just take it off now because it does the stupid thing.
Samuel, you got to hit submit.
Didn't
like his name?
It did not. Let's try it again.
That's weird.
Let's try again.
Naughty for Samuel Carner. On the naughty list.
Oh!
There it is! The $100 super chat at the buzzer. The amazing Gonzo.
At the buzzer, indeed.
3 beer bong wheel spins. Let's get it.
Let's go.
That also takes us to 669 entries on that, too, which is electric. Matt Temple also says he's got bad memories of the Cowboys wearing blue at home against the Chargers on Thanksgiving. I got a lot of bad Thanksgiving memories. It's not always fun there. The amazing Gonzo coming through with the $100 super chat. That's a.k.a. Steven Gonzalez. That's his. See why it says Gonzo? Get it?
Okay.
I'm
picking up.
G Junior. Ash. G. Junior. Let's do those beer bong wheel spins here, rapid fire.
Let's go. 3 of them. Oh. Here we go. Number 1, coming up. What do we got? The wheel is just. The wheel is kind. 2 Happy Dad beer bongs. I'm thinking that's for you, Tom.
Probably is. There it is. So we're off to a banger start. Let's go.
All righty. Two more spins. Because the amazing Gonzo cashed in on that 3-for-1 deal we had in pregame. Uh-oh, Tom. 2 more.
4 for me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. Why did I do that?
It's stacking up.
All right. I'm going to need more beer bongs here.
What do we got here? What do we got? Last one. Oh, it was only right.
Happy dad bong for Aiden.
It was only
Chargers have won the toss. They have deferred. You'll have to grab some more here once you're set up. High. Beer bongs coming up here.
All right, y'all. We're going to need 1,000 DALs in the chat if you want to win this game or if you want to lose. Same goes for that. 1,000 DALs while I grab these beer bongs. Go.
Get the comments going. Here we go. There's one. Kickoff coming up here for the Cowboys and the Chargers. Those are both empties. I got to move the jersey so it's not in the way of my empties. There we go. Thank you. Kickoff coming up here. Kavonate Turpin will be back deep to return this one for the Dallas Cowboys. Dicker the Kickers kick is away. Turpin will grab it from his own goal line, bring it out, cutting it up. There's nowhere to go on that one. That one was not Turpin's fault. There was zero good blocking on that front. So the Cowboys will take over at their own 20-yard line here. By the way, we have the Christmas overlay stuff if you want to add it at some point, but it's low priority. Kind of like how we had the Halloween one, but let games go. So it's low priority. I should have mentioned it pregame. Dak first play is a boot action to the right. Ferguson fell down. Dak will find George Pickens for a first down pickup. Type in those ones. A gain of nearly 15 on that one for the Cowboys. Beer bong number 2. Two more to go. TJ Bass in the game at left guard. Tyler Smith in there at left tackle. 1st and 10. Dak a give to Javonte. Javonte will get 4 and pushed for maybe 4.5. So 2nd down coming up here for the Cowboys. So ball at the 40 now for the Cowboys. Javonte Williams will be in the pistol behind Prescott. Flournoy, Lamb, Ferguson, Pickens, the skill guys. Ferguson now to the right of Prescott in that pistol package. They're going to play action it. Dak over the middle. Caught by Lamb for a first down past midfield. Tight window throw from Prescott. Threaded the needle between a pair of defenders. That is another first down pickup for the Cowboys. Type in those ones again. Leave the sweater on for a little bit here. So a gain of 14 to Pickens, a gain of 13 for Lamb. The Cowboys offense marching early, ball at the 47.5-yard line. Ferguson motion, they're going to give it to Javonte up the middle, and Williams will run forward for a gain of 3.5, 4, kind of a little extra push as well. David M. says Trey Lance legacy game if Herbert gets hurt. I hope he's not hurt. I don't want to have injuries. 2nd and 6 now for the Cowboys. There goes the phone. Dak play action. Under pressure, has to check it down to Javonte in the flat. Javonte will pick up about half of it to the 40 to bring up 3rd and short now for Dallas. A little bit more, I feel like, offensive line polling going on some of these play action looks here.
Big 3rd down. Type those 3s in the chat.
Pickens, Lamb, Williams among those out there. Excuse me. Darth Fatass is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle, by the way. Third and it's 2.5. Tight trips right. Could maybe run the ball here. He got the look for it. They're going to sprint out right. Dak has to throw it high through the hands of Lamb. Why are we doing sprint outs again? I can't stand sprint outs.
Oh, man.
Delete the sprint out from the playbook. I don't understand why you take one of the better, reading the defense quarterbacks and say, let's give you a quarter of the field. That ball's, I'm not even going to call that a drop. There's not much of a window. His feet weren't going to be in bounds. I think that was honestly, just bad play call. So 4th and 2, the Cowboys will go for it at the 40. Chargers showing a pressure package here. Turpin in motion. Dak against the 4-man pressure. Downfield. Pickens makes the catch inside the 15. Back shoulder to GP3. Type in those ones. They took a vertical shot on 4th and short. Pickens blows right by, I think that's Tariq Still. Beautiful catch by Pickens. Just a subtle shove to bring it down.
Ballsy play call
it's actually
there.
Cam Hart, I think, in coverage. So 1st and 10 Cowboys, and there is an injured Cowboy. I think that's one of the linemen. That's either TJ Bass or Cooper Beebe. I did not see what happened on that play. George Pickens, the 4th down pick. Let me do this beer bomb real quick here, Aiden. Here we go. I still owe one more I've not forgotten. But today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season. It is the best time of the year for sports. And everyone's favorite holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Picksmas. Prize Picks giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. It's underway right now. So download the app and unwrap those deals. You can also take advantage of the new feature. Potentially. They now offer early payouts. If them gets off to a hot start, you may have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. We shall see how it plays out for us today. But this was producer Aiden's Prize Picks lineup. CeeDee Lamb more than 4.5 catches. So far, so good. And Hampton's not on the ball yet. Half touchdown on that front. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. Dak Prescott to George Pickens, the 4th down pickup. It is, by the way, Cooper Beebe down on the field. That is not at all what I said to copy paste. Good Lord, you Twitter. Let's try it again. Super Chat menu now, 1-fers. $5 for the mystery jersey entry, $10 for 3 entries, $20 for the naughty or nice list, $50 for an eggnog shot, $100 for the beer bong raffle. Trying to get that tweet up here. If it would just load properly, be cool.
And I also owe a beer bong for everybody, so let me get that
I owe one more too
as well.
I do owe one more as well.
You guys got it going with some buzzer beater super chats going in to start this game.
So BB is out with an undisclosed injury. We'll see what it is. Brock Hoffman in the game at center. Captain Insano. Give to Javonte. Up the middle for maybe a yard. Not a lot of room there. That will bring up 2nd down for the Cowboys as we are inside that Prize Picks red zone here. Come on, computer. Just paste shit.
Here we go.
BB got poked in the eye.
Oh, jeez.
So that's what happened on that one. Which makes me feel a little bit better about him being able to return later. Prescott in the shotgun here. Lamb is in the backfield. He's going to run a route. Dak to Lamb. Makes the catch. Gets about half of it. Good coverage there by the Chargers. I am a sucker. People call it, I don't know what you called it, Texas route, angle route.
Texas.
I always called it an angle route.
I always call it a Texas, but
you called it a Texas route
too.
It's the exact same route.
Yep.
I love putting the receiver back there to run that play.
Me too.
Because you got to know what they should do later and not in the red zone.
Yep.
Come back, running back wheel route.
Agreed.
That's what they should do later
My
in the game.
issue is I love using receivers like a CeeDee out of the backfield. Don't run the ball with him, though.
Got to have the threat of it.
Yeah.
3rd and 4. Inside the 6, Prescott finds Flournoy, and he's in! Touchdown, Dallas! Ryan Flournoy, touchdown! 10-20 in the first quarter, and it's Flournoy who punches it in for Dallas. I love him. He is so much fun.
He really is.
All Ryan Flournoy does is make plays.
Celebratory beer bong for you, Flournoy.
All he does is make plays, baby.
Love it.
Make good plays. So Aubrey on for the extra point. That one is tried and true. 7-0. The Cowboys are up over the Chargers early. This is their second lead in the first quarter. Their largest first quarter lead in since week 7, actually. It's their largest first quarter lead since week 7. I will have the Ryan Flournoy highlight on my timeline in just a second. Dak Prescott to Ryan Flournoy for the score. And now we get to watch the Cowboys defense potentially be bad. Chip Mayhew, OG, a $5 super chat. Let me get you updated there. I said OF, which is something very different than OG. And I don't think you are OF, my friend. It says, Tom, it's been a rough year for us Cowboys fans. You're my favorite on YouTube. What's the best possible draft pick for us? I can pull this up here. Hold on. Let me pull this up because I have the numbers on the odds. Statistically, I don't think you are mathematically eliminated yet from a top 5 pick. The odds of that are like less than 1%. They were almost identical top 10 pick to make the playoffs. They were almost the same. Let me pull that up because I have the numbers. So Cowboys, number 9 pick, less than 1% chance. Not officially out of it yet. 10% chance, or sorry, 4% of a 10%. Words are hard. 4% chance at the 10th overall pick. 5 at 11. 10 at 12, 13 at 13, 12 at 14, 16 at 15, 19 at 16, 16 at 17, and 6 at 8 at number 8. So it is very unlikely that the Cowboys will be able to make that happen. Josiah, OMG, Jerry set the stars. What the hell? Your DC's coaching for his life. Your head coach is trying to set up a new regime. I'm okay being a little bit more aggressive on that front. Great opening drive, by the way, for the Cowboys. Perhaps one of their best opening drives of the season. Right down the field, score 7. I owe another beer bong, so stand by. There we go. So kickoff time coming here for the Chargers and the Cowboys. Remember, Darius Davis is out today for LA. No Darius Davis, I don't think. So back deep on this return is Keandre Lambert-Smith, the Auburn product. This one is angled towards the left side. Lambert from his own 5. Kamani Vidal on this return is brought down by Brevin Span-Ford. Vidal and Lambert-Smith were back deep on that return. Justin Herbert, he of the broken left hand, coming out. Beer bong as well. Here we go. Let's see what the Dallas Cowboys defense can do here. Herbert will line up under center. It is a banged-up Chargers offensive line. You should be able to have some success. A 5-man front to begin the drive for Dallas. Chargers heavy personnel. Give to Vidal up the middle, who's going to get maybe a yard on that one. Solomon Thomas among those in on the tackle on that one. No Quinnen Williams today, so Solomon Thomas is the other defensive lineman. Chargers went heavy personnel. They sub into 11, and they're going to bring out Reddy Stewart, the Cowboys, on their counter. Kamani Vidal getting the start at running back for LA. You good, bro? You just disappeared. Everything okay? Okay, I'm just making sure. You know, you did some beer bongs. I've seen. Cowboys in some press here. Herbert, hitch route, caught by Ladd McConkey against Reddy Stewart. Diggs actually makes the tackle. Did McConkey just do first down? I thought for a second, maybe just meant like, keep going. McConkey on Reddy Stewart is not a good matchup, by the way. It's just not good at all. Ezeriuaku, Clark, Clowney, and Houston out there on third down. Eberflus in the booth today. Third and 4.5. Shotgun set for Herbert. Cowboys showing maybe some blitzes here. Let's see. Diggs in motion against McConkey. Cowboys bring 4. Herbert, out route, caught. First down, pickup, and more. There goes Trey Harris down past the 40. Another missed tackle by the Cowboys defense. Herbert to Harris on the quick out. First down pickup. Was a lot of time on that one. Revel on Harris missed the tackle. Diggs didn't do a great job either. Somebody else missed the tackle. No one did a good job on that play. Let's put it that way. No one did good outside of Overshown pursuit. Matt says Lamb, Pickens, and Flournoy the best receiving trio in the NFL. You got an argument, man.
Up there.
It's probably a testament to your quarterback, too, frankly. Herbert against the blitz. Stepping up. Stiff arms. Throws. Caught. First down. Chargers.
Is that Trey Harris again?
Trey Harris again. That one was you brought pressure, kind of, and nobody got home. Therefore, you have all day. They got Donovan Wilson blitzing because Eberflus only blitzes defensive backs. Solomon Thomas almost got there. They dropped Ezeriuaku into coverage. You know, he's trying stuff. That's too long to cover out there. Hooker made the tackle. Were you the one who said Trey Harris big game? Or was that somebody else who told me that?
I did say that.
Was you? Yeah.
I did say that.
And got 2 catches today. Ball 25 for LA. First and 10. Hampton, the running back. They're going to toss it left. Sam Williams doesn't keep contained. Big hit laid by Overshown. Perry on Winfrey helping out on the tackle as well. Second down now.
Love that. I haven't seen a big hit like that since like a Marist Liufau on kickoff like 8 weeks ago, something.
And there is an injured Charger, Jamari Saylor, who had been kind of a guard tackle, was the sub-in left tackle. He is now down. I will say Austin Deckless is the backup. Remember when we did, and I mentioned that Nate Thomas was the second lowest graded tackle in the NFL? He was the lowest graded tackle, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. So injury as Saylor is now up and is going to very slowly, even for a big boy, borderline waddle, is clearly in some lower body pain. They're actually going to bring in Bobby Hart.
Oh, wow.
I can't believe Bobby Hart is still in the NFL. This is why the Cowboys draft offensive linemen. Bobby Hart has been bad for a decade.
I feel bad for this Chargers offensive line. I'm not going to lie. They've spent so many assets and so much money on protecting Herbert, and then all within the first 7 weeks of the season, everyone collapses.
Cooper Beebe is now likely to return with an eye injury, so good news there. 2nd and 8, we'll call it here. Empty for Herbert. Cowboys showing a 5-man pressure. They're going to bring 5. Herbert down the field. One-handed catch by Quentin Johnston. That was honestly good coverage by Shavon Revel.
Oh, my.
That was actually good. That just the Chargers made the better play. Revel matched up one-on-one on Quentin Johnston. He's right there. Johnston just pulls it in one-handed. You can't cover that.
Wow. Perfect throw, too.
That's
Amazing
perfection.
Catch. That's tip of the cap. Tip of the cap.
You can't cover that.
No, you cannot.
Like, his is full extension, and Johnson one-hands it in. You can't. You just can't cover that.
Wow.
Unreal. Unreal catch.
Downey My Burrito wants to know what the odds are that they get rid of Murray in the offseason.
Kenneth Murray is not under contract, so I would say pretty damned high. I don't know why he would be here. Honestly, I don't. I'm not even, like, I haven't been in love with the way Shavon Revel has played this year, but, like, how do you cover that? Like,
it's a tough ask.
I don't know how you do it.
Tough ask.
He's right there. He's in press. He's stride for stride. There's about a 3-inch gap between Shavon's hand and where Johnson makes a one-handed grab. I don't know how to cover it. I honestly don't. I don't. I'll put it on my timeline so you guys can see it. I just think that was that's just a damn good play. Like,
that was filthy.
The first Shavon catch allowed against Ray Harris, I think, was on him. That one, I'm
old enough to remember the stigma that Quentin Johnston can't catch.
He can't catch with two hands. He can catch with one hand, apparently.
There you go.
That was pretty. Aiden, there's just some scores around the NFL as I want to get the highlight up on my Twitter once I can
Yeah,
find
sure.
it.
Bucks and Panthers are going at it right now. An NFC South matchup here. 7-3 with the Bucks with the ball. Chargers and Cowboys. We're following along with that one. Bills and Browns. Browns got an early score there, and that's tied towards the end of the first quarter. Bengals. We were closely watching that one in our rooting guide. There was a lot of different scenarios coming off that one. Bengals are up 7-0.
It's kind of one of those, like, whatever happens, okay, it's cool.
Right.
Like, it doesn't drastically change things in the end.
The Battle of the Mid. I'm a Saints fan. Jets Saints. Battle of the Mid. 3-3. It's it's exactly what we expected.
Go Saints.
There you go. There you go. Chiefs Titans. 0-0. Titans got the ball. That also
Go Chiefs.
might be a bad one. Not gonna lie. But
Yeah,
go Chiefs.
yeah. I think it's gonna be a snooze fest.
I'm telling you, this slate today is not great, man. Not great.
By the way, Shadur is 8 of 8 for 84 yards and a tutty against the Bills.
What? Talk to him, Shadur.
That's not a good Bills defense, but oh boy, oh boy.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Perfect timing, man. Love it.
The quarterbacks this game, by the way, Dak Prescott is 6 of 7 for 69 yards and a tutty. Nice. Herbert 4 of 4 for 62 yards and a tutty.
Wow.
They're dealing.
They are dealing.
They're dealing. Bengals burrowed a T on a touchdown throw. Taysom Hill's got 2 carries, 9 yards, so our touchdown bet has some life.
All right.
Turpin on the return from his own 5-yard line, 20, 25, and brought down shy of the 30 by, I think that was Deshaun Phillips for the Chargers. Yes, it was. Delshawn Phillips, excuse me. Really pulling deep on I see the name and the number. Who is it? Baker to Mike Evans touchdown, by the way. This drive, what happens? TD, FG, turnover, or punt? Let me know in the comments here. Cowboys, Chargers, all tied up at 7, about halfway through the first quarter. Dak will go under center here. BB back in the game at center. That is a give to Javonte Williams and a gain of 5. The cameraman tricked by the boot action from Dak. Some super chats I'm going to get to here as well. BB back in the game. He did get poked in the eye on the opening drive. Captain Insano subbed in. Did just fine. I think Red Hurricane was our last one. I think we skipped that one.
I'll pull him up.
Malik Davis in the game at running back here. He will be the single back. Motion from Ferguson. This is a give to Davis. Up the middle. Davis the first down and more. Past the 40. First down Cowboys. Red Hurricane. This is the second Red Hurricane one. I don't know if we showed the other one, but I'll read this one too.
No, we did.
Oh, we did? Sweet, because his Canes won.
Yeah, how about them Canes? I showed that
yeah.
one. I don't know if you read it off.
I did not read it off, so I apologize for that. Chances we draft Bane despite the arm length. I would simply do it. The Cowboys have their measurables, always worries me. Turpin is now lined up, pistol in the backfield. They fake it to him. Dak in the flat to Turpin, makes the catch, gets to the edge, and will drag a defender for a couple extra yards on that one. Good pickup there.
The classic T-shirt tackle, Tom.
Just held on for dear life was Tony Jefferson there. J-Buzz, with us having 2 first-round picks, what spot should we go after in free agency to maximize draft picks? All of them. Let yourself be able to take the true best available player. Could be a running back, even if Jeremiah Love falls. Could be a linebacker. Could be an edge. Could be a corner. Could be a safety. Sign someone that can play all of you. Or that can draft anyone. 2nd and 3, give to Davis up the middle. Davis stood up at the line of scrimmage. No real gain on that one. Thank you, J-Buzz. Appreciate that. 3rd and 2 coming up now for the Cowboys in what is probably 4-down territory.
Oh, yeah. I'd have to imagine.
Unless you take a sack.
Right.
Logan says, say goodbye to Javonte after the season. You say that, but is he going to be gone?
That's
the market's not that strong.
Savior.
He'll be a free agent, but I don't know how much interest is truly going to be there. Plus, he likes it in Dallas. Give to Javonte. 3rd and 2 will get the first down. Pushed forward by BB and co. First down, Dallas. Cowboys 2010. Get your entries here. Says, my parlay is CeeDee, Ladd, Flournoy, Quinnen, anytime scores to win 750. He's halfway there. He's halfway there. How was it? Did you put like $1 on that? That had to be like a $2 bet. I hope, Cowboys fan, I hope you win, man.
Come on, man.
1st and 10, span forward in the game at tight end. Dak against the 4-man pressure, comeback route, caught again by Lamb, a gain of 7 to the 40.
Those catches are looking real good today for our prize picks play, Tom.
That's 3, right?
It's got to be. I'm going to double check here.
Chargers have allowed 12 passing TDs all season. They've got 1 today.
That is only 2 catches so far, but the line was 4.5. Or the projected.
Another one. Halfway there. Ish. Dak in the shotgun on 2nd and 4. Turpin in motion from left to right. Looks like zone. Dak against a little bit of a pressure look. Stepping up, tucking, running, sliding down for a first down pickup. Type in those ones. Dak with his legs scrambling there. First down, Cowboys. Big pocket there in the middle. Dak did a good call to step up. And by the way, he has abandoned the half sleeve on the right side.
Oh, yeah?
It's full on shooting sleeve now, baby.
I like it. I like it.
It's like here, but still. So first down, Cowboys. 2.5 to go in the first quarter. Byron Jadeveon. Defense going to cost us again. Okay. Give to Turpin on a jet handoff, and Turpin will pick up the ball and fumbles
it. I knew that
it.
was coming.
I think he was down. Either way, it bounces out of bounds, a yard shy of the first down marker. Let's see the replay here. That was clearly down, short of the line to gain. 2nd and 1 coming up. I don't know why Turpin's wearing the cover. It's indoors, and it's like 70 in Dallas or something today.
Okay, a little shiesty for Turpin.
2nd and 1. Malik Davis, the running back. Schoonmaker flips sides. They're going to give to Davis, fake the pitch to Lamb, and Davis gets the first down again. You needed a yard, you needed a half yard. You got 2. That's great. And hey, A-chain touchdown. There it is.
Bang.
Bang.
Come on.
Now we just need the T1. Or the chase one, excuse me.
Indeed.
So 1st and 10 Cowboys, just outside the prize picks red zone here. Dak in the shotgun. From the 21. 4-man pressure. Prescott checks it down in the flat. Caught by Javonte Williams. Chargers want a review. That was Marcus Williams. The ex-Raven said it was not caught.
It was close.
Here's the replay. We might get a decent view of it here. Nice little Fox camera work there. Ferguson. Nope. He went to the check down, man. If he waits, if he looks upfield a half second, that's not a catch, but it's incomplete. He dropped that. That is a drop by Javonte Williams, incomplete. 2nd and 10. If they had looked downfield to Ferguson, they had him. He broke open as the ball was coming out. So what are you gonna do? But 2nd and 10. Dak Over the middle, caught by Ferguson to a little bit past where Javonte dropped it. It's a gain of 6.5-ish. Third down coming up now for the Cowboys. Type in those threes. Javonte subs back in.
If you guys see the bots in the chat, make sure you're typing the Bs. I will be spamming the heck out of them throughout this whole watch party. Make sure you're typing those Bs in there, too.
Third and just less than 4. Chargers showing a pressure look. 6 men over the line of scrimmage. Plus an extra safety off the left side, cheating towards Pickens. They drop it and bring 3. Prescott to Lamb. Caught. First down. Drop 8, and Dak still finds Lamb in the soft spot of the zone for a first down pickup to end the first quarter. Inside that Prize Picks red zone, spam your ones. Whoever comments the most will give a free raffle entry to.
Ho, ho, ho. Get those ones down there. Get those ones.
Cowboys have been really good on offense so far.
Yeah.
Dak
Lights
Prescott, 10. Let me refresh this. This is not up to date. He's 11 of 13 now through the air.
10 of 12 is what I'm
10 of 12.
seeing.
That's a half second behind. I might not be updated. But either way, I'll let it get to the end of the quarter. Yeah, you're right. 10 of 12 for 93 yards and a tutty. 10 carries, 47 yards. 8 of them by Prescott, 9 of them by Turpin. Pickens, 2 catches, 42 yards. Lamb, 4 catches, 28 yards. Flournoy, 1 catch, 5-yard touchdown. Spam your ones. Whoever comments the most is Andrew Jackson spamming rigged. They used to always accuse Chris of it being rigged. Chris live behind us, right? He's right there, actually, on our Bengals channel with a 7-7 Bengals-Dolphins game.
Oh.
Bills are marching of note. No sacks yet for Myles Garrett, for those of you who care. James Cook has 4 carries, 68 yards, and a tutty. I think I have him in my guillotine league, though, which I need desperately. You have him in fantasy, don't you, Aiden? Or you're going against him, don't you?
I'm playing against James Cook, Jonathan Taylor, Derrick Henry, and Lamar.
Yeah, my opponent has Puka, so.
It's over for me. It's Jover. It's Jover.
1 to 10 in the comments. Let me know. Most comments gets the free raffle entry. Aiden will pick our first winner here. If we can, we already beat our chat rate high and doubled it twice. So pick 4 winners here, Aiden.
4 winners. Let's start off. Number 1, Jaylin, Jaylin, Tom, 2782. Can be our first one there.
Okay, next up.
Next one is B.A. Workman.
Oh, Brent Workman.
Brett Workman. Stupid YouTube username stuff.
Hate it.
Next up, we've got Mike Muzak, Muszak.
And our third winner?
4th winner, actually.
4th winner, hashtag math.
Will be Robert Houston, B5G.
We just doubled it again, so we can pick a 5th winner as well.
Oh, let's do it. Let's go with 2-piece biscuit, since I had a biscuit for breakfast this morning.
You did have a biscuit for breakfast. There you go. Cowboys football here. Lamb, Pickens, Ferguson, Williams, and I think Flournoy. Got some super chat to get to as well. Williams, they got to score TD every time. Yes. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Trent Bergeron, $5. Thank you, Trent. Get to it after this play. 1st and 10 from the 10.5-yard line. Dak over the middle, trying to go to Pickens. A lot of contact, no flag. Incomplete. Ran a hitch flat combo there. He got there early. I think that should have been DPI. He came in over the top of Pickens and broke up the pass. Trent looked like a real receiver 3. He is your receiver 3 moving forward.
Absolutely.
I don't think there's any conversation there. And MA football guy, I maybe pat him, but Downey is the man. Thank you, my friend. LFG boys. So 2nd and 10, they're going to motion Lamb out of the backfield. Prescott stepping up, rolling, throwing, caught at the 5. Big hit laid, pass caught by Pickens. It was 3-on-3 violence with Derwin James laying the lumber. 3rd down from the 5. A gain of about 6 to Pickens. Probably 4 down territory. So the run is an option if the Cowboys want.
just about to ask if you'd maybe like to run here.
That box look is pretty favorable. They're going to motion Lamb from right to left. Now back to the right side. Now back to the left side. Dak looking to Lamb. It was covered. Under pressure. Has to throw it out of the back of the end zone. No, it's caught. Touchdown. Pickens. No, sorry, Flournoy again. But there is a flag. Flournoy. What's the flag for? Holding on Tyler Smith.
Damn it.
Dak makes an unreal play to Flournoy. I thought he was throwing it away.
So did I.
Tyler Smith gets flagged for holding.
God, man.
Right there. Yeah, right there.
He did.
Right there.
Khalil Mack beats him right at the end of the
that's
rep.
holding. That is an unreal play by Dak and Flournoy, though.
Wow. I thought that was going to be a Flournoy legacy game. 2 touchdowns?
So 3rd and 14 now for the Cowboys. Keep an eye out for the Ferguson seam shot. That's how you kill a drive, man. A penalty on a touchdown play.
Yep.
Empty for the Cowboys. Chargers showing a 5-man pressure look. 2 and 3, left and right side. They bring 4 and a stunt. Prescott, corner route, incomplete. Try to go to Turpin. Good coverage, and you'll have to kick the field goal here.
I really question the decision to go to Turpin in double coverage on 3rd and long.
They're trying the corner route. There's good coverage. I don't know if there's anyone open backside. I have my doubts.
Yeah, I don't know that one ever had a chance.
So Aubrey on for a 33-yard field goal try from the right hash to make it a 10-7 game. That kick is dead center. The Cowboys take a 10-7 lead. The penalty killed you. The penalty killed you. There's not really a whole lot else you can blame on that one. I get why he held. It was definitely a hold, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you could see it grabbing right there and pulling.
And it was between that or the sack, so it's also like, I understand that.
I do question the play design, which is what it is. It's corner route to your smallest player.
Yeah.
Like, trying to catch him off guard, I don't know.
Right.
I feel like Turpin maybe ran that a little bit too outside, too. Kind of cut it more inside.
Yep.
I don't know. 10-7. Cowboys are up over the Chargers. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. Everyone's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Picksmas. Prize Picks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas started yesterday, so don't delay. Download the app today and unwrap those deals. You can also check out potential early payouts on Prize Picks. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. For example, we're a half catch away from the CeeDee Lamb receptions. Now, that was the Goblin line. The Demon one with Amir Hampton is harder to get to, so they're probably not going to have much of a cash out option for you. But we're off to a fantastic start on that front. And if someone goes down, look, Prize Picks offers some injury insurance, essentially. There is down the first half, does not return. Prize Picks will keep you covered. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Links in the comments and the description of today's show. Reminder of the Super Chat menu, $5 into our signed mystery jersey giveaway right here. Cowboys jersey, player TBD. $10, 3 raffle entries. $20, the naughty or nice list. 10 or 20. Which one will it be? $50 for an eggnog shot. $100 for the beer bong wheel spin. Done a couple of those so far today. Cowboys up 10-7 over the Chargers in this one.
I want to hear from you. I want to hear from the people down in the comments. Okay. I'm curious to grade Shoddy's first year as head coach.
Okay.
I feel like this is a good point in the game here. We got a break before this next drive. I want to hear from you guys. Grade Shoddy's first year as the head coach of the Cowboys. A, B, C, D, or F?
Kick is away, bobbled by Vidal inside of his own 5. He's got nowhere to go and brought down inside the 15 by a horde of Cowboys defenders. I'm not sure if you can add the Christmas stuff, but that might be a good time to try. Don't worry about it. If it's not going to work, it's fine. We'll do it for Christmas Day game, but it's a fun addition.
I feel you.
10-7. Good kick there by Brandon Aubrey. Vidal had to field a bouncing kick and bobbled it, and the Chargers backed up deep in their own territory to begin this drive. So far, a positive for the special teams unit in Dallas. First and 10, Cowboys. Shemar James out there at linebacker with Wilson and Murray, so no Overshown here. 5-man front as well. Or sorry, that was Wilson. Herbert over the middle, caught! Throws to Trey Harris, found the soft spot between Logan Wilson and Shemar James. Threaded that needle. Yeah, there we go.
Does that block the...
That's fine.
Okay.
Might be one for the weigh-in, but I don't have to worry about that one. Little holiday lights action for you.
I was looking for a weigh-in one.
It's fine. Sam might know for sure, but it's not,
Okay.
it's not a big deal if we don't have it. First and 10 Chargers after the Herbert pickup. He's 5 of 5 for 76 yards, 3 of them to Trey Harris. Scott Matlock, the giant human being in the game at fullback here for the Chargers. Extra offensive lineman as well. Herbert gives it to Hampton. Hampton blows right by Logan Wilson. Revel brings him down. It's a gain of about 15 on that one. Not sure how Logan Wilson ends up being the outside man to cover there. It's because Kenneth Murray goes up the middle and doesn't do anything there. No one kept contained. Looks bad for Wilson, but he's the other line. He is the third linebacker to the right and ends up being the guy closest to the left side. How does that happen? What are James and Murray doing out there? First and 10. A nice pickup there for Hampton. 18-yard gain. James and Wilson in the game at linebacker. No Overshown. Give to Hampton up the middle. Hampton going to be brought down by Odighizuwa, but it's a gain of about 5 up the middle there. Yeah, I don't understand how you've got 3 linebackers in the game, and Kenneth Murray is the one closest to where the play goes. He's not even there. And Logan Wilson has the scrape exchange all the way around the edge.
Makes no sense.
Someone didn't keep contained. I couldn't tell who the edge was. It might have been Sam Williams, by the way, which seen that one before. James and Wilson on this drive at linebacker for the Cowboys. 2nd and 5. Herbert in the shotgun. Drops back to pass. Cowboys bring pressure. Herbert out route. Stewart on McConkey. McConkey wins that matchup. That's just going to be bad. Like, that's not a good matchup ever. That's not who Reddy Stewart is. That is who Lad McConkey is. First down pickup to McConkey on that one. Stewart just false stepped. Okay, that's cool. That's all we need then. Got the little Christmas lights up there. That's fun. First and 10 from the 40. Matlock in motion. Vidal, the running back. They're going to play action it. Herbert has time. Now stepping up to his left. Throwing off balance. Caught. First down pickup again. Revel in coverage on the tight end. Not sure where the linebackers were on that one. It was a tight end conversion. I think that's Will Dissly.
Yeah, Will Dissly.
Revel got smoked. That looked like man, actually. That's bad. That's bad by Shavon. Funny how all your players look worse under this defensive coordinator, huh? Not interesting how that happens. First and 10. William Cook says Herbert career day. I was between him and Joe Burrow in my guillotine league. Give to Hampton. Hampton, that might be a face mask on Clowney. There's 2 penalties for it, and Herbert picks up a half yard. That is a face mask on Jadeveon Clowney, and he knows it. Stop the big pickup, but it doesn't matter when you commit the 15-yard penalty.
And William Cook's right. Herbert, a perfect 7 for 7, 101 and a tutty with that beautiful throw to Quentin Johnson in the back of the end zone.
Sad. 2 penalties holding on the Chargers and a face mask on the Cowboys. They will offset and will try again on 1st and 10. Near that Prize Picks red zone here. And he almost bent the face mask in half. I haven't seen the holding yet, by the way, but it might have been on one of the inside defensive tackles. So we'll try again, 1st and 10. Herbert is 7 of 7 for 101 yards. For 5-man pressure, Herbert over the middle, overshoots McConkey. He had a step. Herbert wants a late hit on Odighizuwa, didn't get it. 2nd and 10. First incompletion of the day for Justin Herbert. I think they didn't throw it because Herbert was engaged with Alaric Jackson. Or Johnson, sorry. Zion Johnson. So 2nd and 10. Yeah, it was Zion Johnson, my bad. Wrong LA team for Alaric Jackson. 4-man front for the Cowboys. Motion coming from McConkey. Herbert dropping back. Stepping up. Throwing it to the end zone. Wide open McConkey. Trayvon Diggs, the nearest one in coverage. Touchdown Chargers. Herbert is dealing. Fire Floose.
Yep.
Fire Floose.
Spam it in the chat. Spam it in the chat. You'll see boo on this screen. I want to see the fire Flooses, man. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
So they motion McConkey and send him on a vertical route. No one gets enough depth in what looked like quarters to me. Tough to tell from that angle. But safety and corner both are supposed to be back deep. Extra point is up and good. It is 14-10 Chargers up over the Cowboys.
I feel like too often, Tom, I see those safeties just like abandon the top zones. Like I'm not gonna act like I have the be all end all knowledge there, but like it's like a couple of times I've seen Donovan Wilson fall down or just abandon his assignments. It's like where does that
I'm gonna go try to find the dots here real quick. Is what I'm gonna try to do. Because that to me, again, tough to tell. That to me looked like it was a cover 4 look. Tough to tell in that scenario with not having the actual like slowing it down, but it looked like one safety is supposed to have a quarter, and then Diggs is also vertical on the outside. Now it could be cover 2 as well. Tough to tell from that scenario.
Yeah,
but Diggs does not have the depth required on that one. So, again, very tough for me to know for certain without seeing it in real time. But it looked like that was either Diggs probably didn't have enough depth. So we'll see. George Johnson, a $20 super chat. Really want to lose out here, Tom. Best outcome yesterday possible being a Longhorn fan. Thank you for the streams yesterday. Happy to help you out there, George. I know Texas fans. I know Coop was one of them. Very happy to have them lose. That's quite fun. Appreciate that, my friend. I'm trying to find the dots. I can't find the dots right now. I forget where they are. Stats, maybe? Passing.
All righty. And so that, George, means you will now be entered to see if you are on the naughty or nice list. So let's see what Santa has to say about you, my friend. We'll get you entered into here.
Oh, I'll be able to find
your entries.
It'll be up soon. I'll pull up the dots in a second. It gets me like real time, all 22 looks.
Okay, capital J. Let's give you some justice here. All right, George. Thought you could slip one.
Oh, here's the replay. Greg, Drew Brees will tell me what happened here. Cover 2. Okay. Cover 2 on the outside. Yeah, they just flooded the cover 2 side. Diggs has short area of the field, so it gets behind him. The safety's got someone in front of him he has to cover. Good design against cover 2. So I don't need the dots. Drew Brees explained it pretty well there. I was right. Cover 4, cover 2. Someone didn't get the right depth.
It's such a common cover 2 beater though. Like I run that play in Madden to beat cover 2. It's like
Turpin on the return from his own goal line gets to the 30 and brought down there. 9:40 and a penalty on the Cowboys. And there is your special teams penalty.
Cazal saying fire Eberflus. Yep, seen it all day. Gonna keep seeing it. I agree, man. This is crazy.
So the last 2 plays, all bad here. Chargers averaging 11.7 yards per play.
Good Lord. Jared Noel curious, do you need more corner, safety, linebacker?
Yes. You need all of it.
Yeah.
You might need 2 linebackers and 2 safeties.
I've seen you say that, and I don't disagree.
Maybe you go there. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys, now backed up to about their own 20-yard line. Turpin in motion. They're going to give it to Javonte Williams up the middle. He will fall forward for a gain of 6 on that one. Chris B, 2 drives, 2 easy touchdowns. Fire Eberflus. Oh, my God. George says that's some baloney, Aiden. LMAO. Thank you, George. DeMarvion Overshown. A concussion. He has been ruled out. So,
wow.
That's why he's not in the game. Now it makes sense. You see a lot of Shemar James today. Prescott play action, stepping up, over the middle, behind, and caught by Flournoy. And a penalty comes out here, and then someone kicks Flournoy in the face. There was some pushing and shoving. Dak is right there in the middle of it. Steele is going at it. I don't know if the kick came because he got shoved. The penalty came out immediately. Yes. So a lot of pushing and shoving here. Some penalties coming up. Harbaugh getting his guys off the field. The penalty came out immediately for Flournoy, who made a sliding catch to make the grab. And then, I mean, that is a helmet-to-helmet hit by Denzel Perryman. And it is a personal foul on Denzel Perryman. Flournoy is laying on the ground, and Perryman just drills him in the head. It's a dirty play.
Dirty play.
That's just a dirty play.
No place for that.
That's dirty. Dirty play. So 1st and 10 Cowboys, now past midfield. Flournoy gets a much-deserved breather. Mingo checks in the game at wide receiver, along with Turpin and Lamb. Turpin in motion. Prescott going to give it to Javonte up the middle. Javonte gets the nice pickup of a gain of 8 up the middle on that one. Flournoy is laying on the ground, and Perryman just lowers his head helmet to helmet. 2nd and 2 now. Check the Venmo 50-50 raffle entries as well. At what going on again? I got to get Darth Badass in there. I forgot about that one. Too funny. 2nd and 2. Malik Davis, the running back here. They're going to pass it out of the center. Adam! Downfield, Pickens makes the catch! Dak to Pickens on the bomb! Touchdown, Cowboys! Pickens into the Cowboys crowd! Type in those TDs! Wow. 62 yards to Pickens. Or not 62, sorry, 38. I'm looking at the wrong distances there. Not a great call by your boy.
Wow.
Dak a dime to Pickens, and he celebrates in the crowd.
What a throw and catch.
Extra point is good.
I need Tet and Shuck to win $500, Tom.
That's it? That's all you need? There you go. Cowboys back on top. Dak to Pickens. Touchdown. So Overshown out with the concussion. We'll check on Flournoy later on. Dak to Pickens, a bomb. Spam those TDs. Cowboys back up 17-14. 4 catches, 86 yards, and a tutty. As both quarterbacks, by the way, are dealing right now. Dak is 13 of 17 for 149 and 2 touchdowns. Justin Herbert is 8 of 9 for 126 and also 2 touchdowns.
We're getting a battle.
38 yards on the money from Dak to Pickens. Dak didn't throw this ball, that moon ball to Gallup, really. He'll throw the moon ball to Pickens.
Oh, yeah. You got to throw the moon ball to Pickens.
And that is just perfectly in stride.
Yeah.
That is perfection.
We've seen 2 of those now in the last 2 drives. We saw with Quentin Johnston in the back of the end zone. This is a great quarterback battle, man.
That was a air yard ball, 5 yards into the end zone, threw it from about his own, just shy of his own 45. That's a 50-yard air ball, air yards pass. Perfection. Perfection.
Jonathan Manson,
$5. A miracle can happen. Well, with good D or a turnover, but if you go at 14 yards per pass, 11.7 yards per play. Yeah, you're not going to win games like that. Because eventually, the other team that has a good defense will get a stop.
Yeah.
You know, they've just been trading points here left and right. So, because Matt Eberflus is bad. If you want Matt Eberflus fired, like the video, please and thank you. It's that simple, folks. We don't want him here.
That's simple.
Get him out.
If that's all you want for Christmas, man.
The next touchdown drive, I have the meme ready to go.
Oh, yeah?
Of just Matt Eberflus calling plays from the booth versus the sideline. He ain't do nothing but step back. That's all it is.
I love that meme. So good. So good.
By the way, Cowboys 2010 just needs a CeeDee touchdown now. That's all he needs.
Really?
That's all he needs.
Oh, man. Come on. Come on.
Pickens on the dime touchdown catch from Prescott. That was not even the first read, by the way. It didn't look like he looked to the right, then resets left. Dak is very good about looking off the initial read and then coming back to it. Cowboys offense has been dealing today.
Let's go, Cowboys 2010. I'm rooting for you, brother.
All he needs is the CeeDee TD.
Matt Temple asking about the over or under in this game. I was just about to say after that score, over. Whatever it is, over.
Aubrey grabbed by Keandre Lambert-Smith at his own 2-yard line up the right side, getting to the edge. Clark can't bring him down, and then is brought down by Triquez Bridges on the tackle. Good coverage there from the Cowboys special teams unit. Matt Temple, over under 90 points. I'll take the under.
90 is a lot.
90's a lot.
90's a lot. If you ask me 85.
Closer to on pace for 85, 80.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matt. You're into the raffle. Again. J-Buzz.
Oh,
no, we got the one. Sorry.
Refresh.
1st and 10, ball thrown 19-yard line. Herbert in the shotgun. Looks like Bridges in the game at corner, by the way. No Diggs. Herbert rolling right, throwing, caught along the sideline for a gain of 5. That's Will Dissly again. So Diggs is out. Triquez Bridges is in. 3rd drive, may be planned, may not be planned. We'll see. J-Buzz, best case, his defense looks great, and offense looks great. Defense is horrible and lose. Higher draft picks, and defensive staff is fired. There you go. William Cook wearing the George Pickens jersey that I won. Hey, great time for it. There you go, William. That's 3 entries there. No DeMarvion Overshown, so expect to see quite a bit of Shemar James down the stretch here. 2nd and 4. Overshown out with a concussion. Toss left to Vidal. Vidal breaking a tackle, getting the first down and a little bit more. Both of these teams doing pretty much whatever they want to do on the offensive side of the ball. Pretty much. So 1st and 10. Vidal is the I-form set behind Scott Matlock, the fullback. Extra offensive lineman in the game. A give to Vidal, who gets next to nothing on that one. That was Shemar James, who did a good job making the tackle on that one. Good job there by Shemar.
Shout out to some of our newest subscribers, Dave, Melissa, Copper, Clyde, Studio. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that sub button. Got over 3,000 people watching live with us right here on the Cowboys Report. So hit that sub button if you're liking what you're seeing right now.
2nd and 10. 4-man front. No digs on this drive. It's Triquez Bridges instead. Slant route dropped by Trey Harris on 2nd and 10. That would have been a first down and more. A lot of space there. Shemar James not helping close it off. 2nd and 10 is Trey Harris, by the way, getting his left hand attended to right now. 3rd and 10. I wonder if he dislocated his finger or something. Can you get a stop here? $50 super chat coming up.
Bang!
Cowboys showing linebacker pressure. They don't bring it. Herbert, out route, caught, and a first down pickup. Revel cannot bring down Keandre Lambert-Smith. I do wonder if you've simply asked too much out of Revel coming off of the injury. I do wonder if you've asked too much there. Blazer 1970, first game I can't watch on the East Coast all year. Thanks for all you do. Enjoy your coverage. Merry Christmas and drink up. Thank you, Blazer 1970. Appreciate you, my friend.
And we got a $20 super chat as well from Sydney Jensen.
Herbert in the pistol. They're going to give it up or fake it in the flat. Caught by McConkey. And Diggs back in the game. Makes a good tackle on McConkey. Eggnog shot coming up, my friend. Cheers to you.
Sydney Jensen saying, let's go, boys. We'll find out if you're on the Naughty or Nice list here as well.
Thank you, Sydney. Bottoms up. It's for Blazer. 10 or 20. Let's see what Sydney Johnson gets here.
Jensen.
Oh, Jensen. Sorry. My bad.
Oh, do you kiss your mom with that mouth?
Naughty list. 2nd and 7. Cowboys bring a delayed blitz. Slant route. Caught by Keenan Allen against Revel again.
And a reminder that all of you guys can see if you're on the Naughty or Nice list or many of the other things that we have here on our Super Chat menu as well.
Also worth pointing out, there is no pressure on Justin Herbert.
None.
Zero pressure.
The first time I saw it was at the beginning of this drive. I think it was Clowney got on him, but he was still able to make the throw.
Diggs is laughing on the sideline.
What's funny, Diggs?
1st and 10, ball at the 48-yard line. Motion from Matlock. Herbert, a give up the middle to Hampton. Hampton finds a crease. Revel will bring him down. A gain of 6-ish. Chargers are marching. 2nd and 4 near the Cowboys' 42-yard line here. They've done whatever they've wanted to do. 42.5, we'll call it. Tight splits. Give to Hampton right up the middle. Breaks a tackle from Shemar James. James Houston brings him down, but it's to the 30-yard line as the Cowboys' defensive struggles continue in this one.
Gashing runs by Hampton right now, and that's the power that he's bringing.
I mean, outside of drops, which was happened one time, the Chargers are doing whatever they want to do. It's been a bad game from Shavon Revel. Let's call it what it is. No one's making plays right now. Overshown made one early and then got a concussion on that play. So, give up the middle to Vidal. Nothing there. Winfrey got penetration. Donovan Wilson came backside to make the tackle. It's a loss of a half yard. And that will take us down to the 2-minute warning. Chargers doing the smart thing here and just bleeding clock and making this potentially the final drive of the first half. And so this is up for a 2-for-1 specialty here. Everything the Chargers are doing is working. Everything. They're averaging, outside Vidal runs up and very good. They're still averaging 5.6 yards per carry and 10.9 yards per attempt. Matt Eberflus just has a better view from the booth of how bad this defense is.
Yeah.
Has Herbert been pressured one time? Maybe once? Maybe?
And Tom, right now I am really
pressure.
eyeing the takeaways in this team comparison, because if you see, everything else is pretty even across the board. Time of possession, 13-13. Pass yards, 150-150. Rush yards, 50-60. 0-0. Penalties are very similar. It looks like down the stretch, whoever's going to turn the ball over, whoever makes that first mistake is probably going to be the one to lose this game.
There's a real possibility that the Cowboys take a 17-14 lead, and this is what Chris B just said. Actually, we're on the exact same page. Because I agree with Chris B. There's a real possibility what happens in this game is the Cowboys go up 17-14 with plenty of time to go in the first half, and the next time the offense actually touches the ball, they scored with 8 minutes to go in the first half. There's a real chance next time that they touch the ball, as Crispy points out, it's 28-17. The Chargers have no urgency. This has already been a 6-minute drive by LA. It's a 10-play, 50-yard drive, and they have seen 1 third down. One.
That's
on a 10-play drive.
Oh, man.
It's bad.
That's sad.
It's bad, dude.
Well, it's bad. That's right. You know, the Cowboys, they're out of playoff contention. But if you can't get enough Cowboys content, if you're a sicko like me and Tom, and you want to watch your team throughout all the offseason, we got you covered over here. Tom and I doing plenty of videos all the time. We'll have mock drafts. We'll have news, rumors. Hopefully if Flus is fired. We'll have coaching search things. I mean, we will have you covered. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button, because it's going to be a long off season, but we will be waiting and watching for 2026.
17-14, Cowboys are up. There have been 0 punts in today's game. It's been everything they want it to be. Bills, by the way, up 20-10 over the Browns. Not that that game matters at all. Shedeur Sanders cut his hand. Oof. He is currently out.
Amarion Hampton averaging nearly 8 yards a carry.
Herbert in the shotgun. Cowboys showing a double linebacker pressure. They drop it as they always do. Herbert flushed to his left. Finally got some pressure. Tucking and running. And it's a gain of 3. Have the Cowboys ever brought pressure on that double A-gap mug look? I don't think they have.
There's almost no point in lining up like that if you're not going to send the blitz. Put yourself at a disadvantage, if anything.
I swear they never blitz in that scenario. They always drop it every time.
I feel like I agree with you. I don't know that I remember a time that they've lined up like that.
3rd and 7. Can the Cowboys defense get a much-needed stop? Ezeriuaku is almost a spy. Herbert on a slant, caught. Diggs got beat to Keenan Allen.
Just wide open.
Why is Ezeriuaku playing off-ball linebacker
I
and
hate
spine?
that. They think he's Micah Parsons or something. I mean, in his rookie year, because I remember they used to do that for a little bit. I don't understand that.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it. So 1st and 10 inside the red zone. The give up the middle to Hampton, breaks a tackle, and will pick up 6. Ezeriuaku came flying in behind the play to lay a hit on Hampton. Chargers, Cowboys should probably start calling timeouts, by the way. They probably should start calling timeouts here.
Yeah.
Because we are down inside of a minute. This is going to be a 10-minute drive almost.
Just doing whatever they
A
want.
9-minute drive. We're at 6:15 here.
Whatever they want.
2nd and 2. So an 8-minute drive. I can't do math, apparently. Motion. They fake the give, and it's a give to Hampton, who's going to lose yardage on this one.
Okay.
Dallas should call their timeout. Somebody did, as Hooker will sub out with some type of injury. Shoddy should have called that timeout earlier.
Yeah. Wasted like 20-ish seconds off the clock. Justin Moore saying, looks like a daycare when Dallas plays defense.
It does. So a 3-yard gain. This has been, with 30 seconds to go in the first half, a 14-play, 7-minute, 38-second drive.
Oh
This could be an 8-minute drive by the Chargers.
Yeah, Chris B., your super chat is going to be aging well, I'm thinking. Won't be getting this ball back until you're down the 2 scores.
At least tied. Down a
Right.
score, potentially. Knee injury for Ryan Flournoy is now questionable to return.
That sucks.
They're going to cheat motion Allen to the left side. Diggs follows. Playing off coverage on 3rd and 5.5. Herbert pumping, tucking, running, shovels it to Allen, who's down at the 1.
Yeah.
That was a great play by Herbert,
Great
man.
play.
I got to be honest. That was good. Timeout
Little
called.
Mahoney.
20 seconds left in the half.
It's a knee for Flournoy, correct?
Maybe a little OPI on Allen, not called. Just a bad defensive performance. So Ryan Flournoy's knee has him questionable to return. First and goal from the half-yard line. Now, if Herbert from the 1-yard line. If Herbert didn't have a busted hand, I'd say sneak it. Kamani Vidal is the running back. Look out for a Scott Matlock play here. 22 seconds left. It was the Chargers who called timeout, by the way. Herbert with Vidal behind him. Matlock out wide left. Now they motion Matlock. They sneak it with Herbert, and he's in with ease. Touchdown Chargers. 19 seconds left. (2017), the Chargers offense. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. Guess I should have played Herbert in my guillotine league.
Yeah.
That was easy.
Too easy. Way too easy.
16 plays, 81 yards, took up all but 19 seconds of the half. And by the way, the Chargers get the ball to begin the second half. F. Floose in the comments if you want him fired.
I think J-Buzz is asking the proper questions here.
It is the most points the second most points allowed they have allowed through 14 games. So it is But it is on pace to be one of 2 defenses to allow 500 points. I think the Mike Nolan defense was the other one. They have an extra game, though, to have the most points allowed. So, if I told you the Cowboys scored on every single one of their drives outside of one with 20 seconds to go in the half, and they had 17 points, you went, okay, offense has done everything required of them.
Yep.
The defense is a disaster class. Matt Eberflus has to go. There is no other option. All I want for Christmas is Matt Eberflus fired. I don't care about, he's a person. He's making millions of dollars. I don't give a fuck. He can go. He has to go. Yeah, he has to. There's no reason for him to stay here. Just has to be fired, man. It's past time.
And a reminder, too, of our super chat menu here. As we are pushing halftime here, we'll run our first half Venmo 50-50 raffle, correct there, Tom? We got enough entries for that?
Yes, we do. I'll double check if we have any new entries here at What Going Downey on that front.
So we will run that, but we also have our super chats going. You can always get into our raffle entries, giving away a mystery signed jersey at the end of this one. And we don't even know what it is. It's sealed away right now. We're gonna open it up, take a look, see at that. Yeah, man, get you in on a little mystery.
A bunch
raffle.
of entries. Why is Venmo not sending me alerts anymore? Jay Salazar is in.
Hey. $5 gets you a mystery signed jersey entry. $10 gets you 3. 20 gets you in on the naughty or nice list. Get to see where you grade out with Santa. Get your PFF grade from Santa.
I wish Venmo would send me alerts again. I don't know why it's not doing it anymore.
$50 gets you an eggnog shot for Tom. He's been down in those today.
So Michael Baggett has a $10 $10 Venmo who says, watch Last Christmas from Germany, watching you again this year. From Canada, keep going from the Baggett family. And then, on top of that, a $100 Venmo from Michael Baggett.
What?
Turpin on the return gets drilled with 15 seconds left, and outside of a vertical bomb to Pickens, maybe you just kneel. Michael Baggett, a $100 Venmo, putting you on the helmet of honor.
You're the man, Michael.
Michael Baggett says beer bong wheel spin.
This is creative, Tom. This is pretty creative.
They all ask Cowboys.
No. He's saying there's no D.
Oh, that also works. So 1st and 10, Prescott will drop back, throws a hitch route, and Turpin just goes down with it. I don't really know why he did that. Timeout Cowboys, 8 seconds left.
We will get your wheel spins in just a second. Probably at this point at the break in the action here on the half. But we will get you your beer bong wheel spins as well. As we got another $5 super chat from Jai Games. He's back again, Tom.
Back again after the disaster from yesterday, going to the Christmas game. Just want to win that one. W Streams. Appreciate that. I got like the sweater for $100. Michael Baggett on Venmo. Let's go, Michael. Everyone spam MB in the comments.
Let's go.
Turpin's getting playing time because Ryan Flournoy has a knee injury. Questionable to return now. They got to get about 10 yards to get even into field goal range, maybe. Prescott going to take way too much time here and just slide down and end the half. There was nothing there for you. That's fine. No real chance to do anything on offense. Like, that's just not possible with 15 seconds left. Chris B and I were right. You're going to be down 28-17. You took a 17-14 lead. The defense is going to allow about a 15-minute drive combined, it feels like. And you're going to be down 28-17 with like zero real offensive chance to do anything.
Yep.
So, all right, let me make sure I haven't missed any other Venmos here. Make sure I'm caught up on that front.
While he does that, I want to hear from you guys down in the comments. We got a nice little game here, 21-17. It's a one-possession game, as Tom says. We're at risk of going down now 2 possessions, but I want to hear from you. grade the Cowboys' performance so far in this one. You give it an A, a B, a C, D, or an F. I feel like F's out of the question right now. It would only be on the table if you're down, say, 2 scores to a team like this where, you're not executing on offense. So I feel like if I see any F's, you're probably just not a Cowboys fan. But anything above that, I feel like it's acceptable. Maybe you aren't trusting the defense enough because it's just too easy for the Chargers.
It's a D because the defense is booty.
Exactly. I think that's perfect. D for defense is booty. I love it. I love it.
Let's do the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Then I'll take my bathroom break here. I'm going to just allow notifications. Turn them on. Why are you not working, phone? Be normal. Be normal. Venmo 50-50 raffle for the first half. Hawkeyes, Matt Temple, Nick D, Adams, Jay, Simon, Darth Fatass. Beer bong wheel spin after that while I take a bathroom break. And at minimum, I have to do one of them. Minimum one needs to be me drinking.
Sounds good.
Appreciate that, Michael. I'm sorry for not checking it earlier, my friend. That was 40 minutes ago. Venmo doesn't send me notifications half the time. I don't know why. Super annoying. Cowboys down 21-17. The defense is terrible. No one plays good. No one plays good on this defense, and that reeks of a defensive issue. Reeks of it. Revel's been bad. Hooker, Diggs. There's no pressure, really. Kenny Clark's got a couple, PFF says, but if you say so. If you say so.
It bleeps out Dart's name.
Does it really?
Yeah.
That's so funny. There's 3 S's in it, but that's fine to bleep it out. I'm glad they did that, frankly. Yeah. Darth, expletive deleted. Let's do it, Aiden. Here we go. Winner takes home 70. We'll do the second half raffle as well. At what going down to get in on Venmo here. We are underway.
The snowmen are running.
I appreciate the holiday festive theme.
Oh, they're awesome.
Now I'll take my bathroom break after this.
Sounds good.
Break the seal myself here. Simon is in first place here. I'll block some of these bots here.
No more nightmare fuel with the elves, right?
Someone said, why hype Aubrey and not use his leg? Well, where are you going to use the leg at? You didn't get to the 40.
Right.
There was no chance to use the leg. What are you talking about? I feel like I missed part of the conversation somehow.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what happened there. We're away. Jake says Quinn Ewers looks good. Yeah, it's the Bengals defense. It's like playing this defense every game. Both those teams suck.
Which one's worse?
Bengals statistically. 5 seconds left. Who's going to be our winner? Simon, Nick. It is Hawkeyes.
Oh!
Her snowman was not drunk today. Hawkeyes comes through. 70 for you. Hawkeyes is in every single raffle, and she wins that one.
OG.
All right, give some shout-outs here. Aiden, I will take my bathroom break.
Will do. Let me see here.
That is great. Great. The performance is fine.
Okay. I'll stick with that.
One.
I'll stick with that. All right, you guys. I'm going to come on here for just a sec while Tom takes his break. We've both broken the seal today. You've got us drinking. You got us having fun here on the stream. I want to hear from you. I've seen it spammed in the comments. But, we had a little bit of action with the first half Venmo raffle and didn't get to see a lot of them. As I said, if you're saying an F, you're probably not a Cowboys fan. That's fine. We love to have you here. But you're probably not a Cowboys fan. This is a good game, man. 21-17. I would accept a D. I think D makes sense. Tom says D because the defense sucks. That might be fair, man. Second to none says not turn on my TV. They need to feel the viewership drop. I mean, hey, I don't blame you one bit, man. The ownership. If I were really like a lifetime Cowboys fan, like some of you real ones here in the chat are right now, like I'd be feeling the same way, man. It's exhausting, but at the same time, here we are, right? Here we are having a time playing the Chargers, Week 16. It's NFL, and in about 8-9 weeks, when in all likelihood the Cowboys are not playing football anymore, we'll be missing this. The Week 16 matchups against the Chargers where it's 21-17. So I'm seeing a lot of Ds, a lot of Bs, Cs, no As. And I would agree with that. I feel like I don't see any A's and I don't see any F's, and I think that kind of makes sense. I think it's a pretty perfect mix. Like the B, C, D, that's probably the perfect range for you guys to be in right now, because It's the defense, man, that's killing you. You can't give the team an A. You can't give the Cowboys an A overall with how the defense is playing. It's just making it too easy for the Chargers. You can't give them an F because the offense is playing too damn well for you to do that. So, I think that perfect mix. Someone says F all year, and that's fair. That's fair. I mean, this has been a disappointing season for sure. If you got an F on the season, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That's fair. That's fair, man. It's been tough, but Tom's coming back. We're gonna get into the rest of our action here for this second half. We're gonna have time, man. We got some super chats to catch up on here, but keep spamming your grades for the first half here with the Cowboys.
A, B, C, D, or F. We owe the beer bong wheel spin for Michael coming up here next. Cowboys down 21-17 against the Chargers. A game in which the Cowboys took a 17-14 lead with just over 8 minutes to go in the first half. After a nearly 8-minute drive, the Cowboys then got absolutely smoked, and they are now down 21-17. And the Chargers begin the second half with the ball. Let's spin the wheel here. I will do this one no matter what. I'm drinking.
All righty.
Been decided.
You heard the man. And it's you anyway.
Wait!
And it's a chair ward!
I spin it again. I have to drink for real.
Oh.
I gotta drink for real.
Tom needs a drink, you guys. Tom needs a drink.
If it lands on you, I'll do whatever it says to drink.
All righty.
I should not have done that. That was a mistake. I just doubled up on myself there.
Man.
I doubled up on
myself.
myself.
This upon yourself.
That's a mistake. That's an error in judgment, they might say.
Oh man. All right, you want to go with 2 for 1?
Do you want to give me a fresh
halftime?
cold one, actually?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and then
do.
2 for 1.
2 for 1?
Yeah.
Let me get that pulled up.
If there is any of the cherries left, do that. But
got you.
Swap it out. Save the pineapples for last there.
Here, I'll pull up. I'll do one of these numbers.
Yeah, just the scores here. We'll check it around the NFL of what we're hoping will potentially happen. Looks like the Bengals have a touchdown before the half. That was a Samaje Perine rushing touchdown to take the lead from the Dolphins. Devon Achane having a good day. 9 carries, 65 yards. Both quarterbacks in that one look pretty good. Jets, Saints, we are cheering for the Saints in this one. Tyler Shuck is 21 of 32 for 206 yards and a sack. Brady Cook's got 8 of 12 for 74 yards. Is there a cherry left? Oh, let's go. That's fine. It doesn't have to be cold. Cherry's my favorite. You're good. Aiden's taking his bathroom break now. 2 for 1 Super Chat menu specialties, by the way, here. I'll put that over there. Other scores, Cowboys obviously down against the Chargers. Bills are taking it to the Browns, 20-10. Allen was sacked 1 time. They gave that to Mason Graham, not Myles Garrett. Josh Allen is a meager 6 of 7 for 86 yards, but when your running back James Cook has 9 carries for 100 yards and 2 touchdowns, that's normally all you need. Congrats if you have James Cook in fantasy today. Titans are up 9-6 over the Chiefs. Cam Ward touchdown. Someone would know. I don't know if Gardner Minshew got hurt, but Chris Olajuwon is in the game right now for the Chiefs, and that is hilarious to have the former Steelers draft pick playing NFL snaps. Vikings, by the way, up 13-10 over the Giants. The Giants got their touchdown via a fumble recovery at the end of the half to score and make it 13-10. Jackson Dart is 1 of 5 for 2 yards, 3 sacks, and a pick. Yes. Against the Vikings defense, they got a fumble recovery on J.J. McCarthy to give them 10 points. They've got 17 carries for 80 yards on the ground. Dart has negative passing yards in the first half. That's wild. Bucks down 10-13 against the Panthers. T-Mac touchdown did happen, by the way. It did happen. 4 catches, 57 yards, and a tutty for T-Mac. So that's all you needed, right? You need Chuck what? Rushing touchdown? Good luck, buddy. Here we go. Let's catch up, and then we'll go to the menu. 2 for 1, by the way. I lied. I do wish they were cold, actually, in hindsight.
I can throw some in real quick.
No, it's fine. It's not gonna be available enough.
Come on, Tyler.
J-Buzz, Flus was a Jerry hire, not Shoddy. Yes. Which, by the way, people had like a bit of a meltdown on social media when like Jane reported he was hired first and then deleted the tweet and said he was hired shortly after. But that was obvious from the day it happened. They announced Schottenheimer and Eberflus in like 20 minutes of each other. And then Ed Werder had to retract and say, oh, it's not official, but like read between the lines that was a done deal, that had been agreed to because Shoddy wanted the job. So the Cowboys wanted Eberflus as the DC / they liked him a lot. They've done this every time they hire a coach. They stick somebody and hire the assistant first, essentially. They did it with Mike McCarthy. He had to take Kellen Moore as the offensive coordinator. They made McCarthy hire Zimmer. Mike wanted Joe Witt. Cowboys said Zim. I think Cowboys were right there. With the Wade Phillips hire, they picked Jason Garrett and said you have to hire Jason Garrett as the OC to be if you're the head coach. It's just like they do it all the time, and it's mind-numbing how often they do it. So yes, Flus was a Jerry hire, not a Schottenheimer hire. Old Bean, $20. We'll do your raffle here in a minute. I wish the government would classify Matt Bin Laden as a major threat to national security. It's funny. All right, naughty or nice list for Old Bean. That feels like a naughty list comment, but is he wrong, though?
He might not.
I would argue not. Here we go.
As Tom does that beer bong, I'll throw Old Bean, our friend here, in the naughty or nice list generator. Let's see what Santa thinks of you, my friend.
Woo!
Whoa, Old Bean, you need to start thinking about packing your bags if you don't change your ways soon. Santa is more likely to hunt you down than bring you a present. Whoa!
Naughty list for Old Bean.
Whoa! Man, Santa has gotten aggressive this year. Aggressive.
This is straight out of the Futurama Santa, where he hunts them. William Cook, at this point, I want to see individual success. I feel you. Let's get the quick entry there for William again.
And that is also another naughty or nice list entry here. William Cook, we got you here. We got you. Well, William Cook, right now you're teetering on Santa's nice list. You could help around the house more instead of watching so much television. I think that's the same one that Matt Temple got. I think it's the same one.
Return from Keandre Lambert-Smith, brought down to 23-yard line. So we'll give William Cook his extra entries. So 21-17 here. Marcus says they should have fired Flus, given someone else a go. I mean, I guess you could have done like Aaron Whitecotton, but who cares? Do our second half MO raffle. Nate, Merry Christmas to you and family. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate that. $50 from Myers coming through in a second. Herbert, the give to Hampton. Hampton up the middle, gets a yard. Good tackle by Kenneth Murray on that one. Myers, 420. Nice.
Is Diggs playing like he wants to stay? Happy holidays, Tom and Aiden. Enjoy a shot. Thank you, my friend. Happy holidays to you and your family as well.
I mean, I don't know how much I blame him for the touchdown allowed, but the Cowboys benched him immediately. But he's back in the game now. Here's the issue. Who's playing good on defense? The answer is nobody. I'll count that as 2 for 1, by the way.
Nice.
I can put that in the fridge when you get a chance to, Aiden.
Will do.
Herbert against the four-man pressure, stepping up, has all day, takes a bomb, caught by Johnston.
Oh, my God.
He mossed Malik Hooker.
Quentin Johnston is playing like Megatron against the Dallas Cowboys. And he has 2 catches.
Justin Herbert is dealing in this one. He has more total touchdowns than incomplete passes today. Matt Zassan's going to send Elf Team 6 after Old Dean.
That's good.
Four-man pressure. Hooker's back deep. In cover 2 again. And they get behind him. Constant. Bridges was in there at corner, by the way. Herbert, play action. Darts a tight end screen. Good coverage there by Hooker on that one. Matt Eberflus is a football terrorist, folks.
Two catches for 73 yards and a touchdown.
He can catch, apparently, against this team. Ryan Flournoy has been downgraded to out with his knee injury, which is not great. Hopefully he's okay, because he's been good. Motion from McConkey here. Herbert in the shotgun on 2nd and 10 from the 24. They give to Hampton right up the middle, and Hampton gets to near the 20, is brought down by Murray and Winfrey and Stewart and Wilson. 3rd down coming up here in about 5. So I think this is the only game not at halftime, by the way, right now.
How'd you say?
I'm pretty sure it's the only game not at halftime right now, which is insane.
We got action.
It's insane.
We got action.
Yeah, only game not at halftime. Crazy. Dak trying to get the crowd loud a little bit here. Cowboys showing a 4-man pressure. Murray and James signaling to each other. Herbert stepping up. Gonna go down. He gets pushed forward for a gain of 1. Herbert says he wasn't down. I think forward progress was stopped. 4th down. Do the Chargers kick it or go for it? I would go for it. Kenny Clark got some pressure on that one. Great job by Clark. If he does not make that tackle, Herbert gets the first down. By the way, I don't think Herbert was technically down, but that is in the grasp to a T. Yeah, nothing ever touched his body part. They're going to kick the field goal here. So Dicker from 37 yards is true. Cowboys are lucky to only be down 7. Yep. All right, Cowboys down 24-17. This will be their first real offensive possession since about 8 minutes to go in the first half. Been almost an entire quarter of action. Let that sink in for a second. Today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. The holiday season is here. That also means one of the best parts of Prize Picks is here. 7 days of Picksmas. Prize Picks giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. It's underway right now, so download the app at prizepicks.com/CLNS and unwrap those deals today. You can also check out the new feature on Prize Picks, early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. We are off to a good start. CeeDee Lamb needs one more catch with a half to go almost. Call it, 3/4 of a half-ish to go to get that number. Marion Hampton, we'll see. He's got 9 carries, 54 yards, but no tutty quite yet. Download the Prize Picks app today over at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Links in the comments and the description of today's show. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. And use code CLNS. $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Hit that sub button. You want more free Cowboys videos each and every single day. Ryan Flournoy has been ruled out due to a knee injury. We'll keep an eye on that one. DeMarvion Overshown ruled out with a concussion as well. That is the Cowboys' first third down stop of the game. Finally kept them out of the end zone. Also, by the way, in the Vikings-Giants game, which we are cheering for, I guess it doesn't matter. J.J. McCarthy has been ruled out with a hand injury. Don't know how much it matters in the end, but he has been ruled out. Because the Vikings win, we benefit because we might move up a spot if the Cowboys lose. Giants win, they might take themselves out of the first overall pick. So, half a dozen of one, 6 of the other. Tyson, the defense is horrible. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yes, indeed.
Return here from Turpin. Bouncing it to the left side. Turpin, 30, 35, and brought down at the 40-ish yard line. A good return by Turpin. And there's the penalty.
You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. Big-time positive play like that.
We got to fire the special teams coach, too, by the way. He's bad.
Yeah, there's way too many of instances like that all season long. Sloppy
I swear to God, every return past the 30 is a penalty on the Dallas Cowboys. Every single one. Chris is going nuts for something that happened behind the scenes.
Yeah. I think I heard him say Jordan Battle.
Was there a pick or a fumble?
It might have been a pick.
A fumble.
Oh.
If you care at all about fantasy for the Bengals-Dolphins. So Dak will go under center. No Flournoy. He has been ruled out. Mingo in the game at wide receiver. Ferguson at tight end. They're going to give it to Javonte Williams. Blown up in the backfield. Jeez. Tyler Booker facing the wrong way on that one. And from 1st and 10 to 2nd and 14. Not a good spot you want to be. Tyir Tart blows right by Tyler Booker. There's no one else to blame but Booker on that one. 2nd and 13 now from their own 17-yard line. Prescott will drop back. Swings it in the flat to Javonte Williams. Gets to about the 22-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 9 coming up now. Yeah, Gardner Minshew is out, by the way, in the Chiefs game. Chris Oladokun is the third stringer for KC. Drafted by Pittsburgh years ago.
Wow.
So 3rd and 9, not a spot you want to be here. Lamb, the lone receiver, right.
Type in those threes.
Prescott dropping back. Gonna flip it to Lipke. Lipke will get the first down and more to the 38-yard line. First down, Dallas. Prescott again avoids the pressure. Finds his check down in Lipke, and Lipke, who has a 60% first down rate, gets the first down pickup. Swear to God, every other play Lipke is a first down. Every other one.
Chugs and breaks every tackle necessary.
He also runs like this at all times, but he got the first down there.
I love it.
1st and 10, heavy personnel. It might be a run play. It's a play action, boot left. Dak back to Lipke, who drops it. Lipke.
I do wonder about back-to-back plays trying to feed him. I understand.
I will say, I said it in the moment. Every time they come up with Mingo and a fullback, it's a run play. So you have to have the counter off that at some point. That one,
I guess that's fair.
It's behind Lipke, but that ball has to be caught.
Yeah.
That is a drop.
Jay Buzz asking the right questions again. Does the special teams coach deserve to come back?
No. 2nd and 10. Prescott tipped in the air and dropped and nearly intercepted.
Oof.
That was batted at the line of scrimmage and floated up in the air and then nearly picked again. I think that was Denzel Perryman. Here's the replay. They had Davis in the game at running back. Prescott just hand got up. Perryman almost made the catch. Good job by Ferguson, by the way, off of just, hey, by the way, Fergie's wide open. They'll put a first down pickup if the ball does not get batted in the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10. Ferguson laid a hit on Perryman to drop him down. 3rd and 10, ball 35-yard line. They converted 1 3rd and long. This one, Dak under pressure, going to tuck and run and gets to the 41-yard line. You need to go for it. You need to go for it if you want to win games. You have to go for it here.
Hit that sub button if you're wanting a Cowboys dub here.
Got to go for it if the goal is win. They're not going to go for it.
Simple.
This defense has points on every drive. You can't punt here. Like you have to go for it at every 4th down. This is bad coaching. If your goal is to win, you should not be punting. Ball at the 16 for McConkey. Fair caught. If your goal is to win, you can't give the ball back to the starter's offense down by 7. You're going to be down 2 scores here. Like, you got yourself into 4th and 4. Like, you have to be, this is where I need to see better stuff from Schottenheimer. You have to go for it here. Like punting here is, with the way your defense has played, is giving up on everything here. Like, you have to go for it. I'm going to pull up the 4th down decision bots. With ESPN's got one, and running backs don't matter have one. Like, you have to go for it here. Like, to not go for this here is just I honestly don't understand it. I don't. This is where you must go for it. Otherwise, I don't get it.
The penalty and the conservative play calling on that drive definitely, I mean, that's what killed you. I look back now at this time of possession comparison here between these teams, and I'm only seeing like a 2-minute difference here. Most of that time came on the one drive for the Chargers in the second quarter, where they did whatever they wanted to. I have to imagine they're looking to do that again. They're looking to just run this ball and get out of here, get home early.
By the way, I'm looking at the ESPN Advanced Analytics here. Go for it is the decision.
I agree.
1% swing, which is a lot on any one decision. That is a clear go for it call, and they did not do it.
Yeah, and I think in certain contexts, like, you could justify going for it on your own 40. Certain contexts you could, but I think you get past that 45 and you're in a situation like this, you absolutely have to. I think it's almost a no-brainer.
I'll eventually get the running backs don't matter numbers too, which is kind of a misnomer, but it's funny. It's kind of like how I say kickers aren't people. It's an exaggeration to prove a point. ESPN had a 1% boost of going for it. I think he made a mistake not going for it there. This is where I need to see more out of Brian Schottenheimer. Like, your defense is bad. To punt it away there makes no sense. Does Schotty want Eberflus fired?
He might.
Maybe. He didn't hire him.
Comparison, Tom, and I'm seeing 15-18 for Justin Herbert. I don't see that changing anytime soon.
They're dealing. 9:04 to go in the third quarter here. Herbert under center. I-form set. Vidal, the running back. Play action. Herbert's going to step up, going to tuck, and slide down for a gain of 3, maybe 4. 1% any one way is a lot with 9 to go in the third quarter. That is a large decision. Like, 1% is, okay, like, you should know to go for this. 2% is you're quitting if you don't. And 0.5% is, like, kind of closer to 50-50, frankly. To not go for that there it's cowardly. It's cowardly. It's what it is.
Titans are up 16-6.
We want the Chiefs to win, though. Herbert in the shotgun. Dropping back, pumping, throwing, caught by Trey Harris. Big hit laid by Dante Fowler, but he picks up 4 to bring up 3rd and short here. I want my fourth down decision. Bye. Come on, go for it. Give it to me, man. 3rd and 1.5 here.
Reminder, we're also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. You can see Tom's Venmo down on the bottom L3 of the screen.
3rd and 1. Herbert under center. It's 1.5 yards to go. Vidal the single back. Play action. Herbert downfield. Johnston cannot make the catch. Bridges in coverage. No flag. That could have been DPI. They don't call it. Cowboys defense gets a real stop. Man, 4th and 1, 3rd and 1 back shoulder is a choice. That's not a good throw by Herbert, and that could have been DPI.
That was so DPI to me.
It's underthrown, so I never want to throw that penalty there, but that's fine. So Cowboys defense gets their first stop of the game against Justin Herbert. 4th and 1. Punt is away. Houston couldn't get there. Turpin back deep for the return. Fair caught at his own 18-yard line. I almost made the same mistake I did in that A&M Miami game. When I see the fair catch, I go fair caught. Mm-hmm. Craver or Casey Concepcion bobbled it and dropped it the last time I did that. had that flashing in my head. 24-17 Chargers up over the Cowboys right now. This is the Super Chat menu. $5 into our mystery signed jersey. There it is. Mystery jersey. $10 is 3 entries into it. $20 into our naughty or nice list. $20 on Venmo is a 50-50 raffle. End of the game, we will do that one. We've got 3 entries already. Hawkeyes, Matt Temple, and Nick D. $50 for the eggnog shot. We'll bring it back out of the fridge. $100 for the beer bong wheel spin.
I don't know about you, Tom. I'm trying to spin that wheel again. Trying to spin that wheel.
Chris is going absolutely nuts.
He's going nuts.
I don't know what happened in that game. It looks like the Bengals do something good.
Let's see.
So now I just want to know what the hell's going on. Oh, Ewers threw a pick.
Max Brosmer is now in, too, by the way.
Quinn Ewers threw a pick after the Joe Burrow touchdown pass to Chase Brown.
Wow.
So Bengals, Burrow's been dealing. Ewers was dealing beyond the interception. So that is the Super Chat menu here. See the Bengals tweeted out, DJ Turner's experiencing illness. So he's puking is what you're saying.
Right.
That's funny. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle for the end of game version. Take home right now is 30. Those are rookie numbers. We want to pump those numbers up. It is Max Brosmer. I'm going to pronounce it. In the game for the Vikings with an injured J.J. McCarthy. Jackson Dart is now 2 of 6 for 6 yards.
Hey,
through the
improvement. Growth.
Can't wait till Jackson Dart throws for 300 yards against the Matty Rufus-led
yeah, no, seriously.
defense.
Well,
so, they got to stop, though. They got to stop.
Hey, they got one. They got one. Speaking of growth, speaking of development, I want to hear from you guys. How are you feeling about this next season? Are you feeling like the Cowboys are going to grow from it? What's your confidence level? Scale it 1 to 10 as we're coming back to some of this game action here. Scale it 1 to 10 for me, your confidence level in the Cowboys 2026 season. Seeing some 1s and 2s.
1st and 10, ball at the 19-yard line for Prescott. Davis to his right. He gets the handoff here. And we'll get about 2.5, 3, actually 4. Brevin Spanford pulling him along like a sleigh and gets a couple extra.
1s, 2s, 3s. Man, not a lot of confidence there.
We'll all feel better if they fire the DC.
Exactly.
2nd and 6 here for the Cowboys. Ball now at the 23-yard line. Pickens, Lamb, and Mingo, the receivers. Lamb in cheat motion. Dak barking out some signals. Mingo in motion as well to the right side. Dak pumping, throwing, caught by Ferguson for a first down pickup once again. Tight window. Dak lays a dart. First down pickup for the Cowboys. Another Sean Tucker touchdown gave the Bucks lead over the Panthers, if you care about that at all. 6.5 to go here in the third quarter, 24-17. The Chargers up over the Cowboys in a game that doesn't matter for Dallas at all, but does matter for the Chargers. Dak play action, stepping up over the middle, caught by Pickens, first down, and drags a defender past midfield. First down, Dallas, type in those ones. A strong day.
Don't you love it, Tom, when the Cowboys are moving the ball and you don't actually even have to change the way in?
Just
first down,
stays
Cowboys.
First down. The best way to convert third downs is to not have third downs.
Aristotle over here.
Chris is going nuts because the Bengals scored again. First and 10, Turpin in motion. They're going to give it up the middle to Davis. Davis will get about 5 on that one. What a story Malik Davis is, man.
Oh, yeah.
Cut in the offseason, essentially. Brought back in the middle of the preseason. Played in that game. And is now the backup running back for Dallas. And has actually been pretty solid. It's a 100-yard game, by the way, for George Pickens.
Oof. Who was
Second and 6.
Pointed out 43-yard touchdown for Malik Davis. 43.
Second and 6 now with Davis to the right of Prescott. Dak will play action this one. Has some time. Over the middle. Caught by Lamb, who makes the catch to about the 25-yard line. I will say, Dak looks awesome today. Knock on wood. Like these are downfield throws. This is a play action deep dig over the middle with 2 safeties around Lamb on time in his chest.
Tough throw.
That is a fantastic throw.
Yeah.
And a good catch by Lamb, too. First and 10, ball at the 25-yard line. Lamb 5 for 44 today on 6 targets. Turpin in motion. He gets the reverse. Turpin going to bounce it wide and tripped up barely. A gain of 3, maybe 4. And now Turpin is slow to get up, and he's okay. No one literally got him. Turpin just fell over. The turf monster.
Snipers. MA football guy agrees with your stance on 4th down, Tom.
Appreciate that, my friend. That was a big pickup if Turpin doesn't get turned up by the turf monster. Dak gives it to Malik Davis, and Davis is only going to get a yard on that one. 3rd and 5 here, which you're running on 2nd and 6. That tells me you got 4 downs here, which I think makes sense. I haven't seen Javonte Williams for a little bit, so keep an eye on that one. They were looking at Trayvon Diggs in the blue medical tent briefly as well. Motion from Lamb left to right. Prescott with Lipke to his right. And false start by somebody. Who was it? On Lamb. So now you go from 3rd and 5 to 3rd and 10. Self-inflicted wounds are the only way this offense has been stopped today. Now you're not where you want to be, 3rd and long. Third and 10. You lose 5 yards on the false start. Chargers showing a 6-man pressure look here, including Derwin James, who's also over Ferguson. Chargers bring 5. Prescott takes a shot, comeback route, caught, bobbled by Pickens, held on to. He's a yard shy, though. It's going to be 4th and 1. You got to go for it. Deep comeback route to Pickens. Didn't make the catch initially, held on to it, 1 foot, 2 foot, but was, I think, a half-yard shy.
They might actually be saying this is a first. He looked shy to me,
I think
too.
he's shy. They're going to say 4th and 1.
Okay.
You got to go for it here. Prescott under center. Turpin is the running back. A give to Lipke at the marker. They're not going to give it to him. Can't convert the 4th and 1. That's good night. Lipke got stopped pretty clearly. Well, that's it, folks. Yeah. If you had you're probably going for a 4th down anyway. But you have it on 4th and a half yard. I don't know where Javonte Williams is right now. That's concerning. And you can't convert the 4th and 1. Self-inflicted wounds remain the story of today's game.
And one of the other things that you talked about going into this game, Tom, is like, worst case scenario is you win and you have some injuries. Well, you're going to lose, and you've also suffered some injuries. Now, nothing serious that we know of as of yet, but
Diggs back out there, by the way.
Diggs back out. That's important. I'll update that L3 for you guys. But Quinnen Williams out before the game started. Overshown ruled out. Flournoy ruled out. Like, this has been a tough one.
So since the Cowboys went up 17-14, Chargers went on 16-play, 81-yard, nearly 8-minute drive. Cowboys had the end of half drive, 19 seconds, whatever. Chargers went 6 plays, 57 yards, 309 for a field goal. Cowboys went 6 plays, 21 yards. They converted 1 3rd and 9 after a loss of 3 yards on an early down run. And then got themselves into 3rd and 10. Dak scrambled, got 6. They punted. Chargers went 3 and out. Cowboys go 9 plays, 65 yards, all the way down to the Chargers' 16-yard line. They pick up 9 on 3rd and 10. And Lipke stopped short on 4th and 1 after a 3rd and 5 penalty, by the way.
That was my next point, Tom, is literally you can see it visually, head-to-head. The penalties are killing you right now. Obviously, the one that cuts in half your starting field position with that great return by Turpin, that's one of the things that's kind of cutting away that momentum. That, and then I feel like being too conservative on the 3rd and 4th down play calls. Either not, electing to go for it there and punting instead, or if it's, just a questionable play call. Like, why are we calling that? Those seem like the two standouts.
They're never going to toss it to Turpin on 4th and 1, so why is he in the game? The whole field knows it's going to go to Hunter.
Yeah.
Lipke there. Like, if you had a good defense, you might kick the field goal there. But you don't. You have to go for it.
Yep.
Cowboys have 300 yards of offense, and they're down by 7. Chargers ball at their own 14-yard line. Herbert, the give to Hampton. Wilson misses a tackle, helps bring him down afterwards. A gain of 5, maybe 6 up the middle there. Not good for the Cowboys. I don't like that play call. Again, a couple key 4th down calls I don't love from Schottenheimer. But again, it's all amplified by the fact that this defense is dog water. That's the biggest issue, to be clear.
Make sure you're hitting that sub button. Win or lose, we got you covered here with the Cowboys.
Herbert in the pistol. Play action. Blitz coming. In the flat to Will Dissly. Dissly, little side step on Reddy Stewart, brought down by Logan Wilson.
Oh, what am I doing, Tom? LAP, call me out.
What'd you do? You did the wrong
to turn
score?
the lights back on.
Oh, lights got to go back on. Yeah, exactly, bud. Come on. Touchdown Panthers.
Oh, who was it?
I don't know. I got to see.
Hopefully Tet.
Javonte Sanders. Jadeveon Sanders. JT Sanders, the tight end. Handoff left side to Hampton. There's no contain. Hampton gets loose on a 1st down run and picks about 15 on that one. I think there might be holding here on the Chargers. There's the flag for it. I thought that left tackle held. Holding on the Chargers. That'll back them up bigly. They got 64, the extra offensive lineman coming in motion, and he holds on to Sam Williams right there. That's what I thought it was going to be. That's Trevor Penning, by the way, the extra offensive lineman. He's got Williams by this, and Williams trying to turn, and Penning brings him down. So holding on the 6th lineman, Trevor Penning. Back him up.
Penalty
beat.
boy. Penalty boy, Trevor Penning.
First and 20 now for the Chargers with 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. Herbert in the shotgun. Reddy Stewart shows a blitz. They're going to bring him off the edge. It's picked up. Herbert in the flat to Allen. He gets to about the 25-yard line, a gain of 6. Chargers do not have to run a play here. 24-17.
By the way, Tom, 8 carries, 40 yards for Taysom Hill.
No touchdown yet, though, huh?
No touchdown, but it was just so obvious.
We were right. It was going to be a big Taysom Hill day.
So obvious. Make sure you guys are hitting that sub button for all your Cowboys needs here. We got you covered. Win or lose, we will have plenty of content. Tom, sicko, true sicko. He will have mock drafts, whatever, breakdowns of everything. And I'll be pushing the 1s and 2s for you guys. So make sure you're hitting that sub button if you're liking what you're watching, even though it may not be a Cowboys win.
Fourth quarter coming up. Spam your 4s. Most 4s in the comment section gets a free raffle entry into the mystery jersey today. So stay tuned on that one. End of the game, we will give it away.
Go.
Spam
Get your 4s.
Simon is in again, along with Jay Salazar, for our second half Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now 50 on that front. 50 on that front. Chargers have had time of possession control. The Cowboys' offense has been good today. They failed on the last 2 drives. Punting on 4th and short was a decision. The 4th and 1 give to the fullback was a decision. A lot of questionableness there, frankly.
Yeah.
A lot of questionable. Giants, by the way, we're watching, keep an eye on that game. Down 13-10, but Jackson Dart now has 27 passing yards on the day.
Hey! Moving up.
Browns have made that a 1-score game as well.
Whoa. Okay. Keep spamming those 4s. I'm seeing our boy Troy Daniels down there heavily, always on bot duty for us. I'm seeing a couple people down there. Incorrect. Eric Haters, 69. Nice. William Andre, excuse me, you are making millions of dollars. Yeah, seriously. I mean, just perform, right?
Yeah.
Thomas Edwards. Keep on spamming those 4s. We'll be giving away a raffle entry. You want to run this up until we come back from commercial?
Yeah, go until then, but who's our first winner? If we meet or double our chat rate high, we'll give away extra ones as we go.
First winner, we will go with April Pondent. April Pondent is our first winner. See if we can double up that chat rate so we can give away a couple of more entries. $3,500 people watching us right now here on the Cowboys Report. We appreciate you for joining us. If you haven't already, hit that sub button. And
5
if you're
away.
in the chat, spam those 4s.
5 away from another entry. 5.
5? That close.
So never going to get there.
That close.
Chargers football, 2nd and 14 at their own 25-yard line. Cowboys showing that double A-gap pressure. They normally drop it. They do it again. They drop it. And they find the man where they dropped it to, a gain of about 7 on that one. They literally never bring it, Aiden. Every time.
I'm starting to believe that. 100%. Well, the Bengals are having fun. That's for sure.
At least they are. So Herbert finds Oronde Gadsden. I couldn't tell who was down on that play for the Cowboys. Did Donovan Wilson take a blow to the nether regions? Couldn't tell who was down there.
The lone TD of the game today, Chris Olave. No shuck.
On my bench.
No
It is
shuck.
Donovan Wilson who is down for the Cowboys as well. He got kind of bent up awkwardly. And I couldn't tell for sure. Thought I'm going to take a shot. Second free entry. We did beat the chat right high, Aiden. Who gets it?
Oh, we got it. Let's go with Megan Trusty. Megan Trusty.
There we go. Checking our Venmo 50-50 entries. We're caught up there. Take home right now is 50 on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Both quarterbacks have been really good, by the way. This is good performance through essentially 3 quarters of play. It's just one defense is worse, and frankly, not that the Cowboys' run game has been bad, but one of the run games have been better, and that's the Chargers' run game. Hampton averaging 6 yards per carry, 10 for 60. Javonte's at 3.8. Didn't see Javonte on that last drive. Hope he's okay.
I was just about to ask. I'm a little worried about him.
That shoulder's been lingering for him, so we'll keep an eye on it.
You almost wonder if, even if there is a chance he comes back, you're good. You're good, man. Malik Davis got the rest of these carries.
So 3rd and 7-ish coming up here for the Chargers. Cowboys are down 24-17. Donovan Wilson right to the locker room.
Oh, no.
Is that another Chase Brown touchdown? Oh, my God, it is. That's 3 today.
Hat trick?
Hat trick for Chase Brown in the bank. We hear Chris. That's why we're saying it.
And Chris B., that's a good question. Is corner blitz the only that Flus knows how to do?
I think Wilson got poked in the eye. He's grabbing his eye again there.
Oh, no. Jeez, it's twice now. Cowboys players got poked in the eye. Investigate these Chargers, man.
So Chargers facing a 3rd and 7 here from their own 32. Got to get to the 38.5-yard line. McConkey in motion. Blitz coming. Herbert under pressure, stepping up, avoids it, and Herbert gets the first down, 50, 45, 40, brought down to the 35-yard line.
Just flip the field.
Kenneth Murray had a free sack on Justin Herbert and whiffed, and Herbert is okay, but a bit slow to get up here.
Man.
Kenneth Murray had a free sack on Justin Herbert and missed. Yeah, I think that left hand took a shot from Herbert because he dropped it immediately. 1st and 10 Chargers, give to Kamani Vidal up the middle. He's going to pick up 3, maybe 4. A 34-yard scramble by Justin Herbert. Not yet. I'll tell you when I'm good to go. Herbert's left elbow is bleeding, by the way. And now Vidal is down for the Chargers.
He's going to have to come out for a play, right, for them to clean that up?
People were telling me that Kenneth Murray is good, by the way.
Who's telling you that?
The Contrarians.
Oh, the Contrarians. Yes.
Eye injury officially for Donovan Wilson, listed as questionable. Start wearing visors, guys. It looks cool.
Yeah. What are we doing, man? Cooper Beebe. Donovan Wilson. Yeah, corn-fed, brother. I'll get your super chat up here in a second, but saying Downs needs to be on the top of their board and then a linebacker. I agree, man. He's the best player available.
Another Quinn Ewers pick just happened, I think, based on what I'm hearing from Chris back there. Sam, I love Caleb Downs. Is it going to happen? Who's to say? But who's to say? I messed up the sheet. Shoot. Broke it. Broke the post game.
And as a reminder, we all know the Cowboys are eliminated from playoff contention.
Yes, they are.
And it's sad. It's sad. But if you can't get enough of the Cowboys content, if you are just itching to see more about your team in the offseason, in the coming weeks before the end of the regular season, then sub now for all kinds of Cowboys content. We just hit 240,000 subscribers here on the Cowboys Report a couple days ago, and we are on the road to 250,000 thanks to you guys. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button. We got plenty of content coming for you guys on the way. Plenty of mock drafts, news, rumors, hopefully a coaching search, and much more.
Chargers having their way on offense against this Dallas Cowboys team. It has been all Chargers offensively outside of one forced punt. Again, it's tough to blame the offense when the defense is going to allow 30 points again.
Yep.
I can't win games like that. I can't do it. Kimberly says, ridiculous. Let's go, boys. I agree. Chargers today are averaging 8.4 yards per play. That is unbelievable.
Wow.
Kamani Vidal headed back to the locker room. Here comes that Omarion Hampton touchdown, by the way. I can feel it in my bones.
Yeah.
No, not for the Chargers. Not sure what happened to Vidal on that play. Just a lot of bodies in there. Myles Garrett got credit for a half sack, so he's one away from the record.
Wow.
So second and 6 here for the Chargers. Hampton the single back and a false start on your penalty boy, Trevor Penning. Aiden.
God, I do not like him. Shuck's not scoring right. I take my loss, or take my tiny win.
Probably. 2nd and 11 here for the Chargers after the false start penalty. Motion from Keandre Lambert-Smith. Herbert will play action it. Guess what? Has some time. Going to step up now. Flip it to Hampton. Hampton will pick up 10 on that one. $13 minutes to go in the football game now.
Could you almost credit that shovel pass to just knowing, Justin Herbert almost knowing before this game, hey, the middle of the field for the Cowboys defense is pretty weak. Maybe I'll just throw it there.
You probably could. So 3rd and 1 for the Chargers. Hampton the back. Motion from Matlock. Disley in there too. It is a push. And Herbert gets the first down. Needed a yard. Got a yard and a half.
That's kind of been the story of this one for the Chargers offense. Getting much more than they need pretty much every time. And you said 8.8 yards per play?
That's going to hurt it.
Oh, man.
It's at 8.3. I mean, it was well above 8 into the middle of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Nate asking, why did Dallas sign Murray?
They traded for him because they liked him coming out of the draft, and Eberflus thought he could fix him. 1st and 10. Herbert going to give it again to Hampton. Hampton going to get blown up by Shemar James. Good tackle there by James. He's actually been, from what I've seen live, come back and review it later, solid.
Kimberly Compton with a $2 super chat. And again, another one saying, why? Completely agree.
So 2nd and 10 now for the Chargers. 11.5 to go in the football game. Perrion Winfrey, Kenny Clark, Ezeriuaku, and Fowler out there on 2nd down. Wilson out there at linebacker. Herbert throws over the middle, caught by Keenan Allen near the first down marker. Depends on the spot. I thought it was a first down, and it is. And now Malik Hooker is down and slow to get up.
Jeez, man.
I mean, they're doing zone and just shooting it over the middle.
Cowboys caught a bug today with the injuries, man. Hate to see that.
It's a neck for Kamani Vidal officially, by the way. Hooker is, I can't tell if he's in the game or not. He did get off the field if not. He's in there, grabbing that left arm shoulder. 1st and 10. Give up the middle for 4 yards for Hassan Haskins on that run. The 3rd string running back here. Hampton will stay on the sidelines here. It's 24-17, 10 minutes to go here. This is already a 6.5-minute drive for the Chargers. Empty personnel, 2nd and 7. Herbert in the shotgun, dropping back in the flat, caught by Quentin Johnston. Johnston will be a half-yard shy. I bet they sneak it again.
Yep. Sneak it, reset the downs, 4 rushes to Hampton, go home.
Hampton the single back. Herbert under center. 3rd and 1. Another false start on Trevor Penning again. Trevor Penning doing his best to keep the Cowboys in this game. Multiple false starts here. So 9:08 to go in the 4th quarter here. This has been a 7-minute, 27-second drive. Herbert play action. Cowboys bringing pressure. Herbert flush to his right. Ezeriuaku can't bring him down. Herbert throws, incomplete, tipped up by Revel, nearly intercepted. And it's incomplete, 4th and 6. Revel grabbing at his hand.
Nate doubling down now, asking, what did Dallas trade for Murray?
Oh, day 3 pick swap. Doesn't matter much.
Anthony P. saying it's malpractice what Jones did to Dak's career.
And Romo's career, frankly.
Yeah.
I'll say it. Kick is good from Cameron Dicker. Inside of 9 minutes to go, the Chargers have had their way on defense, or on offense. Even when they don't score, they've had all these crazy long drives, almost 400 yards of offense. It's bad. I guess I'm going to take my bathroom break here.
Got you.
Been a poor performance out of the Cowboys in this one, 27-17. The Cowboys were up 17-14, by the way, in this game. They've had 2 real drives since then. 2 real drives since then. They fail on 4th down on one of them, punt on 4th down on the other one. They probably should have gone for it. Sucks. Take it away, Aiden.
All righty. We are caught up on Super Chats for now, but that doesn't mean we can't get some new ones. So I want to show you guys what we got cooked up right now for our Super Chat menu. I'm liking what I did here. A little Mario mystery box, a little Santa here. We're trying to liven things up, make it look fun and inviting there. So $5 gets you in with a mystery signed jersey entry, and boom, right on time, Jimmy Jackson Thomas comes in with a $20 super chat that we will get to as soon as Tom comes back, and we will also see if you're on the naughty or the nice list this year, what Santa thinks of you, my friend. $10 gets you 3 raffle entries into the same mystery signed jersey raffle that I just mentioned. $20 gets you, as Jimmy Jackson Thomas just did, a entry into the naughty or nice list to see what Santa thinks of you this year. $50 gets you an eggnog shot. Tom's been taking those down. It's back in the fridge right now. We don't want to let it get bad. We slowed down on the 50s, but if we get some more, we'll pull it right back out. We'll pull it right back out and get to drinking because we've been doing it all day. And finally, $100 gets you a beer bong wheel spin. You guys know the drill. You know the name. You know the game. We spin the wheel of names, and we're always trying to win. I mean, me and Tom, we can't lose with that thing. We can't lose with that thing. We're drinking either way. So I would love to do another beer bong. I know Tom would love to do another beer bong. So right now, we got $100 gets you a beer bong wheel spin and into the raffle as well. I'll go ahead and pull up your $20 super chat, Mr. Jimmy Jackson Thomas. You know, first 25 years of the league merger, Cowboys see 14 NFC championship games. Last 30 years, 0 NFC championship games. That, my friend, is jarring as Tom comes back in perfect time.
More teams, but also more parity, and the Cowboys have not adjusted well to it. Thank you, Jimmy Jackson. We'll put your name into the naughty or nice list here in just a second. There is a real scenario, by the way, in which the Cowboys get 3 drives in the second half total. That's so bad.
Yeah.
Turpin fields a line drive kick at his own 15, and we'll get to about the 35-yard line. This time, no penalty. So that's nice for the Cowboys.
All right, Jimmy Jackson, what do we got? Way to help that old lady. Hey! Santa will certainly add you to the nice list this year. Shout out to you, my friend.
Bang. Love to see it. William said earlier, they got to score on every drive. Yes, they do. Yep. Javonte's back in the game. Why was he out there on 4th down? Like, why was Turpin out there? What are you doing?
Great question.
Dak fakes the toss right. Pumps, throws a high, just out of bounds, a throwaway essentially there. Nobody open downfield, 2nd and 10.
You said it too. It's like every time, I know that was a throwaway, but it's like every time he pumps, every time he does a little pump fake, it's inaccurate.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
That one was not, it was in the area of Pickens, but
Right,
that was just a throwaway. That was not trying to make a play. It was not make the mistake throw.
Reminder, we are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. We'll get caught up on all the entries there. We'll run the second half race as well. We've already ran our
Let up
first.
the sweater for the 20. I forgot to do it.
Bang. Love it.
Chargers showing pressure. They're going to bring 4. Dak on the slant, caught by Pickens, gets the first down to the 45 and a little bit more. First down, Dallas. Big game for Pickens. That's a gain of 13 on that one. Pickens is up to 130 yards on the day. First and 10, ball at the 46-yard line. Dak under center. Davis back in the football game. He's going to get the handoff, trying to bounce it wide. Is going to run over a man and get about 3 on that one. And now another injured Charger, a shoulder injury, it looks like, for one of the defensive backs.
Jeez.
So 2nd and 6 with 8:03 to go in the football game here. That is Benjamin St. Juste who is down. Grabbing at that arm, which, tough to tell. It looks swollen already. I might be going insane. Looks swollen from here. Chargers taking a knee there. That's not a good sign. No. I wonder if that arm bent the wrong way. So 8:03 to go in the football game. Both of these teams are approaching 400 yards of offense. The Cowboys at 318 with 2 drives in the second half with 8:03 to go. They're averaging 6.5 yards per play. Chargers at about 8 yards per play.
Good time to shout out some of our new subscribers here as that's updated. Oh, what is this name here? LeBron? Interest. Okay. Emmanuel Wise, Cindy Almaguer. I'm butchering these for sure.
To put that in perspective, by the yards per play stats, the Rams lead the NFL at 6.2 yards per play. Cowboys at 6.5, Chargers at 7.9.
Wow.
Both the offenses have been great. The defenses, especially Dallas, has been terrible. 2nd and 6 here, now inside of 8 to go in the football game. Davis again, the single back. Dak barks out the kill sign. It's 2 tight ends. Lamb and Pickens, the receivers. 4-man front, looks like 3 linebackers. No, 2 linebackers and a safety. They're going to give it to Davis off the right side, tripped up for a gain of 2. Another 3rd down coming up here for the Cowboys. Yeah, likes maybe a little bit. Audience is great. 3rd and 5 here for the Cowboys. 7.5 to play in the football game. They're down by 10 in what should be 4-down territory. Chargers showing that double A-gap pressure. And that's a false start.
God, man. Just drive-killing penalties coming at
It's on
the
Cooper
worst
Beebe. He just be moved backward.
Can't do that. Yeah, William Andre saying organic tanking, man.
Penalties and play calls are the only thing that has stopped this offense today. Same look for the Chargers. They're going to bring 4. Prescott stepping up, going to throw a bomb to the end zone. A receiver stopped his route, so it's incomplete. Turpin. He just stops. What is Turpin doing?
I see that, and I have almost no idea what other
he's
route
running a
he
go
thought.
route, one-on-one. He just stops his route.
I don't know what other route he thought that even possibly
There's
could
no
have
other
been.
route combination. That is a straight vertical shot to Turpin. He just stops his route.
Exactly.
So they got to go for it on 4th and 10, and a whistle blows. Timeout Chargers. They had Lamb in the slot, by the way. Penalties and play calling. Killing the Cowboys in the second half of this game. You might put up 0 points when you probably should. I guess, 0 points. You should have put up more. But, like, you're in 4th and 10, and Turpin is running a go route, and he just fucking stops. He just stops his route. He just gives up and looks around. I don't get it. I don't understand it, man. Now you got to go for it on 4th and 10 at the 46, where you're kind of in field goal range. You're down by 2 scores. 4th and 10. Four-man front for the Chargers. They're all playing off the line minus the 2 outside corners. Dak in the shotgun. Dropping back. Pressure coming home. Dak's got to be flushed. Gonna throw it downfield. And incomplete. There's nobody in the area. The pressure again gets home.
Jotmon might be onto something here with his $2 super chat.
Dak's got to throw it at the last second. There's just nobody open. The offense has not been good in the second half. And it's coaching, it's decision-making, it's all kinds of bad.
Jotmon, can we stop pretending Turpin is an actual wide receiver?
Some of us have said that before.
Yeah.
He's
might
not
just
a
be
real
returner,
receiver.
man.
you're running a go route and you just give up on your route. What are you doing? Honestly, what are you doing?
It's called a go route.
Because you go.
And you stopped.
TJ Bass got smoked on that last play, by the way. You're in 4th and 10. The Cowboys got to bail immediately. It's just penalties, play calling. Turpin sucks. Hampton here on the run. You're going to stiff arm Kenneth Murray to the ground and gets a yard. I don't know if the Cowboys are going to get the ball back here, by the way.
They probably won't. Because the Chargers have been able to get everything that they wanted to all night, which means they can take as methodical.
I mean, TJ Bass got absolutely worked on that play.
Who's that, Odafe on him?
So Dak's just like asking for someone to come back and help him out a little bit. There's nobody open. Nothing you can do. 5-man front for the Cowboys. 6.5 to go. MA football guy. Dad bod. Merry Christmas and happy to you too, my friend.
Merry Christmas, man.
Herbert, check down, dropped by Hampton. It's a good thing it doesn't matter this game, because I'd be really upset.
I'm seeing some, I don't want Shoddy back.
He's going to be back. I think there are things he has to work on. But it's all amplified because of how bad the defense is. Like, that's the main issue. It all looks worse because the defense never helps out the offense. Ever.
That's been true all season.
3rd and 9. Johnston in motion. Drops back. Herbert steps up. Throws over the middle. Wide open Johnson. He beat Trayvon Diggs inside the 25 for a first down pickup.
If you're tired of this nonsense, like just too easy every week, record highs for QBs, the Bryce Youngs, the J.J. McCarthys of the world. If you're tired of that, if you want Eberflus gone, if that's all you want for Christmas, hit that like button on this stream, man, because this is just sad.
Everything this Dallas Cowboys team does on offense, the mistakes, the penalties, the missed throws, the missed runs, all of it is amplified by the fact this defense makes 0 good plays as Amarian Hampton picks up 10 inside the 10. Herbert's got 300 yards today. 5.5 to go. Chargers will get to 30 points again.
And this is an efficient 300 too. 23
and it's been easy. Like, how many plays has the Cowboys defense made today? 2?
Yeah.
2?
And I can't even think of those, to be honest.
Herbert to give up the middle to Hampton. Hampton will pick up 5 on that one. Might be 3 more Amarian Hampton runs at this rate here. What's the success rate today for the Chargers? It's got to be approaching 90%. It's probably not. It's probably more like 60%, which is absurd.
Yeah.
Cowboys have called a timeout, by the way, which is the right call.
Definitely missing Quinnen big time today in this one. I mean, his presence in the middle of the field would be so huge right now.
Missing a lot of guys out there today.
Yep.
Herbert's averaging .78 EPA per play. Oh, my God.
Jeez.
Good Lord. 88% series success rate. Good Lord. 88. 56% success rate on all plays. You can't win like that, man. You can't. So 2nd and goal here for the Chargers. 4:52 to play in the football game. Give to Hampton. Breaks a tackle, and he's in. There's the Hampton touchdown. 34-17. Another game in which the Cowboys would have had to score 35 points to even be competitive.
Tom, I'm going to lie right now. I think you should run it back with Matt Eberflus.
34-17. The offense has very much kind of, on 3 drives, fallen apart. But it's tough to win games when I feel like the bad plays by the offense is met by the good plays by the defense. And it's like we're talking single digits. Horrible play. Right up the middle touchdown. Home finale will be a loss for the Cowboys. That postcard is ready to go, by the way.
Sweet.
Donovan Wilson is just like not where he needs to be. Linebacker in there. Where's Kenneth Murray on that play?
William Cook chiming in saying, maybe it is the moment, but I don't think this team will ever be anything other than okay, never great.
They're just bad. They're just real bad. There's no way around it. Hampton scores. Thank you, Lynn, for the $5 super chat, by the way. You could feel that touchdown coming for Marion Hampton. Today's show is made possible. Oh, next TV timeout. Good call. Good call. Kick is away. And the kneel down by Kavonate Turpin. 34-17. It is garbage time. I would probably sit the starters. I think that's what they should do. Garbage time, they should sit the starters. It's over. Like, there's no reason to try right now. They are sitting the starters, by the way. It's Joe Milton time. Which they should be. There's no point in doing it when you're down 34-17 with 3 drives in the second half. Milton throws a quick route to Lamb. But why is not the other starters out there at quarterback? That does not make any sense. Why are the others not out there? Dak finishes the day 21 of 30 for 244 and 2 touchdowns. And that should win you some games. Instead, it's garbage time. Milton, quick out, caught by Ferguson. Cowboys offense had more yards per play in this game than anybody else had all year, on average. And we're in garbage time still. Milton going to uncork a bomb with a penalty on the play, and multiple other penalties come out. Might be OPI on Lamb. No, DPI on the Chargers. There were multiple penalties on that play. It might be all on the Chargers. I didn't think that was on Molden for DPI. So offsetting penalties, offsides on the Cowboys, and DPI on the Chargers. We'll try it again. In garbage time. Is that on Mingo? That was on Lamb. That was DPI and Molden, by the way. So we'll try again. 1st and 10. Ball at the 45.5-yard line. 4:14 to play. Getting some Joe Milton action here. He drops back. Under pressure. Going to roll to his right. Going to tuck and run. And makes a man miss, and will fumble the football, and the Chargers recover it, and they pop out loose. He's down, though. Recovered it anyway. So fitting that this ends on a Joe Milton fumble, by the way. Very fitting fumble there by Joe Milton. Milton was too busy adjusting his helmet, and he fumbled it. Look at this. He adjusts his helmet mid-play. Come on. Fitting end, essentially, to today's game. The fumble by Joe Milton on the tuck and run. 34-17. The Chargers are up. This game is effectively over. Grade the Cowboys. I'll change the pin poll A, B, C, D, or F. This is a give to Hampton. Hampton picks up 5 here. Yeah, just go with that. Grade the Cowboys. Herbert in the pistol here. Give up the middle to Hassan Haskins. He picks up 6 on that one. Inside of 2.5 to go in this one. Chargers just bleeding clock to end it. Give again to Haskins to the 30, brought down there. That will take us down to the 2-minute warning in this one. $20, by the way, from Jimmy Jackson Thomas. I'll shout out some of the super chats that have come in as well and just give you guys some max entries here. Give you the max, Jimmy, there. Let's see. We got Jotman, Xavier the Burner. I feel like we got way too conservative in the second half. When you didn't go for it on 4th down and 4, like that is where that game was over. You were down in this game. You were down in the third quarter. You were down 24-17. You faced 4th and 4 at your own 41-yard line. That ended the game. You chose to punt. And I get that you forced a punt the next time around and you turned it over on downs, but you needed every possible opportunity. You turned it over twice on 4th down after that. You have to be aggressive. You can't not be aggressive in that scenario. That killed you. That killed you. Noah, is this team even good enough to have to purposely tank? No, you're not. You've lost 3 in a row now. You have to fire your defensive coordinator. 17 points isn't going to do it against the Chargers. You had 3 real drives with... That's insane to think about. After you scored with 8:08 to go, and when you chose to give up, you had 3 drives in an entire half of play. 3 real drives. That's just a team disaster across the board. That is so bad. Like, what are you supposed to do? Shut yourself in the foot repeatedly. Tweeting that out. 3 real drives of offense the rest of the game after the 8-minute mark to go in the first half. You have to score on all of those, and you're maybe in the game. That's how bad it is on one side of the ball. You have zero margin for error on offense, and when you fail on 4th and 10 after penalties and holdings, and you don't go forward on 1 4th down, and then you miss a 4th and 1 because you don't have your best running back on the field, and you do a fullback dive, can't win games like that. You just can't. Jimmy Jackson Thomas says Timu quality. Neiman Marcus cost. That's funny, Jimmy Jackson. YouTube Jay says Mike Nolan or Eberflush. My answer is going to get me banned on YouTube, but the end. David M. I love Milton. He's so funny. It's funny. The whole running and then not doing it and then not putting the football away and adjusting your face mask mid-run while you get stripped from behind is objectively funny, frankly. Not for us because it blows, but it is objectively funny. So, Zachary Kindle will be our last entry into the Venmo 50-50 raffle, so we'll run that here post-game. Take home is 60. 3rd and 6, the Chargers will keep it with Herbert. He will slide down. That will take us inside of 40 seconds. Again, this was a game in which the opposing defense could have scored 40 if they wanted to. He came back in, though, so you can delete that one. Wilson did come back in the game after getting poked in the eye. A lot of eye injuries today, strangely enough. Yeah. Three straight games where the opposing offense scores 40 if they actually try to. Both the Chargers and the Vikings have taken their foot off the gas in this one. And one baller says love our team success. Defense can't stop a nosebleed. Stop the cap. This was Herbert's first game of the year without being sacked every other game besides one. He has been sacked 2 or more times. Bye-bye, Matt. You just can't win games like this, man. You just can't. It's just not possible. Byron Joe David, so much for the quarterback controversy. Yeah, there's honestly never been one. Not that you've been a part of it. But garbage time, Milton. I think we'll see him in Week 18. He's not. The quarterback is so far down your list of issues today. Name one bad Dak Prescott play. Name one.
Couldn't do it, probably.
4th and 7, the Chargers just kneel it and give up. George, it's okay to lose out for the best possible pick in the draft. Don't want to screw that up, though. Jerry may draft a punter. I don't know. Cowboys. Oh, they're shaking hands. Okay, I thought they were going to be a little pushing and shoving there. Pedro, Tom, it's like some of these Cowboys fans can't live with their life without being dramatic. Also, I know it's not Dak's fault. He was trying his best. I don't know what Dak's QBR is. I'm pretty sure it's pretty damn good. His EPA per play, all of the advanced numbers are pretty damn good today. But you didn't have much of a ground game, frankly, outside of some short yardage stuff. And your defense is really, 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 really bad. It's really bad. Roman Wolf Gaming, full video on that front. So stay tuned. Full video there. They'll run one more play, it looks like, here. You can get right into the post game. They're going to give it to Malik Davis for a gain of 2. That touchdown off the board, by the way, sure seemed to hurt the Cowboys in this one. Up 17-14. The Chargers score 20 unanswered to win this football game. Cowboys lose 34-17. Please fire Matt Eberflus. That's all I ask for. That's all I ask for. All right, let's do the Venmo 50-50 raffle, then just the one entry. Or one raffle for the jersey. Let's do Venmo 50-50 first here. Cowboys lose again. Season long over. Final yard per play number is 6.1, even after some negative runs, which would be among the best in the NFL.
Oh, wow.
$50 from Warren Frazier.
Hey!
We'll put that in for next week's raffle since we're caught up on that front. But I appreciate that, Warren.
While we run this race, I will grab the eggnog as well.
Perfect. All these super chats will count for next week's signed raffle as well. Where is his channel? Go to channel. I gotta get the right name here. Warren Frazier is in. Tesla Made It is in with $10. I'll count these all 2 for 1, by the way, for next week's raffle, just because we're set up for the rest of them here. Little dog sled for the Venmo 50-50 raffle here. Let's ride. Eggnog shots coming. We're away. Chargers score 34 points. A banged-up Chargers offense that had scored 31 against the Raiders and hadn't scored more than 30 since week 8. How about that? It's not good. Cheers to you, Warren Frazier. $50 super chat coming your way. Bottoms up. Looks like Carolina's about to beat Tampa, by the way.
Olave just caught another touchdown.
He's on my bench and guillotine. 9 seconds left for the Venmo 50-50 raffle here. Oh, Baker threw a pick. Zachary Kindle, our last entry, comes out on top for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Says we have to draft defense. This is horrible. You're right, my friend. $60 going your way, Zachary, for the Venmo 50-50 raffle here. 50-50. This was Warren's $50 super chat that I did the eggnog shot. I feel like doing a second one, because why not?
Why not?
And we'll get to Tesla Made It while I shout this out as Aiden gets ready for the jersey raffle, which we will then reveal.
$50 super.
Another one! There we go! JM82 Sim Racing.
That they do, my friend. That they do. Need a lot of help.
Okay, I'm actually going to count these all for this week, so we will do 2 after all.
Okay.
I'll split it here in just a second. So 2 raffles for the jersey here. We're at 160, 1062. So we'll split it 500. It'll be easiest. 545 is where we'll split this. So 2 raffles head-to-head for the mystery jersey. I'll do this eggnog shot. Kind of want more eggnog, frankly. I'll be honest with you guys. I'll do a second one. It goes down so smooth. JM882 Sim Racing. Cowboys need a lot of help. Everything you do on offense when it's not perfect is amplified because your defense is so bad. The Chargers were at damn near 8 yards per play in that game. Cowboys were, in the third quarter when it was still a game, both these teams were averaging the most yards per play relative to the NFL season. Run it when you're ready, Aiden.
Let's do it. And they're away, our Christmas reindeer. Now, where's Rudolph in all this? That's my question.
Oh, that's slow. It does not like that one.
It does not like this one.
Hopefully they fire Matt Eberflus soon, folks. Hopefully soon.
By the way, that was a passing touchdown from Taysom Hill. It was a 38-yard passing touchdown.
Doesn't do anything for me. That's not an anytime touchdown for Hill.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like,
it's brutal.
It was always the Taysom Hill game.
20 seconds left. Let's not do the reindeer one because it does not like that apparently.
Yeah,
Close out of the YouTube side if you haven't already.
What you say?
Close out of the YouTube live sub if you haven't already. Once this is over. Tesla made it. Providing Dak doesn't get injured, our window for Super Bowl will still be open next year with drafts and firings. Yes, I agree. Spot on. It's just you have to get so much more in the end. Andrew Jackson, as it's Rudolph apparently, turns into Rudolph. So Andrew will be one of our head-to-head winners here. Thank you, Andrew. Only a couple inches for Andrew, by the way. Biscuits. There it is. Our entries today, I'm going to give largest individual Super Chat or Venmo to Michael. That's our tiebreaker. And Matt Temple is the YouTube top fan. No surprise there. Beat out William Cook by not as much as you might expect. Do our post-game show here in a little bit. After we do this race, then a head-to-head. Andrew Jackson versus the winner here in just a second. Chargers 34, Cowboys 17. Scores from around the NFL, by the way. The Bills hold on for dear life against the Cleveland Browns. They win that game 23-20. Barely held on. Saints are up big over the Jets, 29. You don't have to go to this stuff. I'm just reading stuff off to help kill time. 29-6. That game is all but over. A Taysom Hill passing touchdown to Chris Olave. How fun. Let's do our second Santa race here. Vikings beat the Giants 16-13, which kind of helps you actually a little bit in the draft order. Jackson Dart was 7 of 13 for 33 yards.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. 5 sacks and a pick. Good Lord. Good Lord. Santa race underway.
They are shuffling.
Scooting along. Turn off the TV. We don't need the TV on no more. JM82 Smith Racing at the top there. 20 seconds left. $45-21 Bengals in a blowout win, by the way. 10 seconds left. Titans beat the Chiefs 26-9, which does not help the Cowboys. Warren Frazier, who was, Megan Trusty out of nowhere. Megan had one entry. Megan had one entry. And she comes out on top.
Wow.
So Megan and Andrew Jackson will go head-to-head here. Come on, computer. Jesus Christ. Just spazzing on me. All right, it's good to go. Andrew Jackson, Megan Trusty, head-to-head for the mystery jersey, which we will then unveil right afterward. I don't know what it is. It's a Cowboys player, current or former. That's all we know. Giants had 13 yards of offense.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, passing yards. Get right game coming. Don't worry, boys. Get right game coming. They got to fire Eberflus, man. He has to go.
It's a get right game.
He has to go. Like, the Chargers offense is bad because of injuries. They can't score points. Herbert had all day in the pocket, had his best game of the season, it feels like. Let's race. Megan against Andrew Jackson here, 1v1. 0 sacks on the day for Justin Herbert. Not sacked a singular time.
And that's with that revolving door of offensive linemen.
They were down to their third string left tackle in this game.
Yeah. It's not good enough.
They just suck. They just suck. Defense has to go. Ezeriuaku has hit a rookie wall. No one else is showing up. They're going to win the next 2 games and finish 500. Watch. Megan and Andrew, 1v1 here. Winner gets the mystery jersey, which we will then unveil. Hope it's a good player. but I have no idea what it is. That's what makes it a mystery jersey. It's fine. Megan versus Andrew, 1v1 here. Someone said Eber suck.
Eber suck.
He's bad. Megan, Andrew, head-to-head, 7 seconds left. Andrew takes the lead.
No.
Andrew with 3, 2, 1. Andrew comes out on top. Email me, tom@chatsports.com, Andrew, for the, on screen, Noah Brown jersey. Oh, that's not right. Noah Brown.
Brown.
It's not the greatest, to be honest. That's a bit disappointing, to be honest. Cowboys legend jersey, we'll call it. So, Andrew Jackson, email me at tom@chatsports.com with proof of your YouTube account, and we'll get that shipped out to you. Post-game show coming up here in a little bit. Cowboys lose 34-17 with the defense continuing to be bad. Don't eat my burrito. I'll shout you out here real quick. Get you in for next week's raffle, too. Says, on the bright side of our defense, sucking looks like Matt Eber fraud will be fired. Very fair.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys in a little bit here. Post-game show coming up. Back live on Monday. Live again on Thursday for the Christmas Day game for the Cowboys. Appreciate everyone who tuned in. We'll see you guys tomorrow and today, too.